So, hello, everybody.
Already.
Hi,
God.
I am.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
I'm killing it already. Hi, everybody. I am. I'm gonna be your DM today, and welcome to Trouble in the Second City. It is a one-shot set in the magical city of Chicago, and I've got four lovely individuals with me who will be exploring the city and living life there, and all sorts of craziness will ensue. I'm certain. So, I'm Noah Enigma, and we're going to hand it over to everybody else so that they can introduce themselves. We're going to go clockwise. So, that means I'm going to hand it over to you, Lydia.
Hello, everyone. I'm Lydia, half Ars Hermit, and you can mostly find me in Counter Roleplay, and I have been explained the sports. So, uh, that's me traumatized for the day. I'll be playing a mastermind rogue today in this lovely second city called Gabriel Oris, and I'm happy to be here.
All right. And so that's going to move us on down to Josh. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
As said, I'm Josh. You can find me at GameDadJF. I go by Honorian, the Game Dad. You can find me at twitch.tv/Honorian. All the links are off of Twitter and what have you. Today, I'm going to be playing Carl Anthony Applegate, a druid of the Circle of the Moon. So, and I did some of the traumatizing explaining of the sports. So, that's how that goes.
All right. So, next moving on, we've got Anita. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Everybody, I'm Anita or Panita, pretty much everywhere else. You can find me on a couple channels. You can find me on Scraticus Academy on Tuesday nights. I'm playing all the games, and tonight I will be playing Dottie or Dot Ozma, a warlock of the Archfey. A little bit of a twist. So, very excited to be here.
Okay. And last but certainly not least, moving on to Clay.
Hey, I'm Clay, a fictional historian around these parts. I run Heavy Mecha normally, and around this time. I'm also can be found on Twitter, Fictional Hist, Instagram, Fictional Historian, where I mostly post about the minis that I'm painting and my home games and running games and stuff.
All right. So, with that, just one more thing I'd like to note. There is a bit of a slip on the overlay here. Lydia's Twitter handle I'm putting in chat, so make sure you give her a follow. And with that, I want to also see if we can do something about that. But with that, we're going to jump into the story, and it's going to start like most stories do. It is a cold and dreary night in Chicago. And the wonderful people here have gone about their day. And the night passes and they awake to something that everybody who lives in the city of Chicago hates to see in their mailbox, a orange envelope. Uh, this orange envelope is a ticket for some minor transgression that they committed the day before. Uh, and it's summoning them to court where they will have to go in front of a judge and perhaps pay some reasonable fine to the city and go on about their life. If not, there will be consequences. Now, there's something special about the city of Chicago that most people don't know. However, all of the players in tonight's game and all of the characters that live in the city are keenly aware of. You see, there is a world underneath Chicago, and we're not talking about physical underneath. We're not talking about under street level. It's just a world that's hidden behind a veil that most people just don't see. There are L tracks that only people who are touched by magic are able to access. There are bars that only certain types of monsters have access to. There are just little things in the city that you pass by as someone who is unaware of these things and you don't really catch it. But these lovely people do. So at some point in their life, something happened where they were able to acknowledge that there's more in the world than they were told, more in the world than they were shown in the storybooks. Either they woke up one day to understand that they naturally had the spark and were touched with the ability to manipulate the weave through arcane or divine means, or perhaps they stumbled on an action between two such individuals that they weren't exactly supposed to see. But that's neither here nor there for the moment. What is important is that they're going about their lives the best way that they can, and they have this ticket. So we are going to roll a d4 to see who we start with. And we are going to start with Gabrielle. So, Gabrielle, um, you wake up and you get ready to start your day. What does that look like for you?
Well, it's very early in the morning for me, which means it's like 2 p.m. Most of my work is done at night because it's a little bit safer, not just for myself, but for everyone involved. Because my work is being a courier and messenger for people who are, well, let's just say the information they want transmitted is often a little bit special and has something to do with the world not being quite what it seems to be. So that's what I do. I don't ask questions. I don't want any answers. Thank you very much. I just want my paycheck and take care of myself that way. The messages I transmit are usually either letters, special items. Sometimes it's a message directly to me that I then have to pass on, and sometimes those messages are, let's just say, time sensitive. So, you run a red light here or there, you use the pavement rather than the street when there's no people on it, because motorbike can sometimes be quite handy in that regard. Unfortunately, apparently, the last red light got me that bloody ticket here.
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
knew? Who knew,
Exactly.
bro?
And when you open your envelope, you do see a picture of you on your motorbike, clearly, zooming past a red light and lower whacker, probably doing a wheelie or something extreme like that. No, I'm kidding. But just clearly the mission was more important than the rule of law for traffic, for your mission's sake. So you do see, you know, we clocked you going 20 over the speed limit, and you fail to stop at a red light. This is going to be a fine of at least $350 per charge. Uh, you can either send in this envelope and take a guilty plea, or you can come to the judge and fight your case.
I'm that bitch.
Yep.
I'm that bitch. Right. Well, come on. That was not 20. That was barely even 10, and the light was maybe orange, like bright orange, which is another way of saying green.
All right. And
Yeah.
so with that, you do have a court date, but they do say that you are able to come in at any time. They do say the quicker you're there, the more they're willing to listen.
And she will be very quick on her way in, which means she's going over the speed limit again, because it's not like she learns. Um,
All right.
I'm having physical heart palpitations just playing this character. Nope.
All right, and so you are going to make your way to court. I'm taking it. Um, so now let's get on with the next character and see how they're going to start their day. Wow, that's you again. Nope. Okay, there we go. I could have just did it according to this. Anyway, so we're going to check in on Dot and see how Dot is starting their day.
Uh, Dot lives in like a really shitty low rent apartment that probably she's only 16, but she's an emancipated minor, so she's somehow either got a fake ID or something so that she has an address. And she like pulls herself out of bed. Ugh. And they walk across the apartment. And like halfway through, like rifling through empty cupboards, their little black terrier comes up to their feet with this orange envelope. Fuck. All right. I'll grab the envelope, I'll open it up, and looks like I got caught shoplifting again. Couldn't have been food, though. Slam the cupboard shut. I guess I'll make my way to court.
So, so as you look at your ticket and you open up the cupboards and close them shut, you do hear a bit of giggling coming from your room.
I'll turn and I'll head into the room.
All right, so you walk into your room, and it's a mess. But you look and you see that you have a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's a retro vintage poster of the Wizard of Oz, and you see the lion going.
You don't happen to have a way to get me out of this?
He like shakes his head and he ducks and goes, it's gonna be a tough day today. You'll need your courage.
Shit. All right. Come on, Terry. And the little dog will follow me out of the apartment, and we'll slam the door, and like something will probably fall off the wall.
So the poster falls a little bit. You hear, ow! As you begin walking, go ahead and roll me a survival check to see if you know the way to the courtroom.
Oh, shoot, that was a D12. Never mind. One sec. 17.
Okay, so you're pretty well and on your way, and you get to one corner of the street, and you're like, this way or this way, and then the sidewalk pavement slowly starts to glow gold a little bit, and you just follow that, and you're on your way to court.
All right. Ugh.
Alrighty, and so let's move on to one of the next, and we're going to go with that's actually going to be you, Clay.
Okay. Yes.
Or James, rather. Sorry.
James Quinn, cleric of Heimdall. James lives in whatever apartment would be convenient to the local temple or gathering place of the local clergy. Gets out of bed, rather austere room, simple life, puts on his clothes, his chainmail, leather jacket over top of it, so it's a little less obvious that, he's wearing chainmail as he goes about his day. Heads down and sees probably a elder priest, one of the other priests of Heimdall, with a very judgmental look on their face and the envelope.
So you see an older gentleman, kind of stooped over. He's got long gray hair. His skin is like it is weathered. He is a white fellow, but he's got like tan, darker skin, and he walks over to you and he goes, "You mind explaining exactly why this was on our door?"
Of course, Father, there was a meeting in some warehouses. I thought that Heimdall needed to keep an eye on it. The security guards disagreed. Really, I don't think that we, as guardians, should be constrained by rules of trespassing.
If the old gods are to get the respect that they are due from these people, we have to fit into their world. Go and make sure that you take care of your responsibilities with this, and Heimdall, let him watch you.
I will take. Of course, I will make it right.
And the next time, I don't think that I should have to say this to a disciple of the All-Seeing, but don't be seen next time.
Of course, and I will, backing away, head out the door to go and make it right.
He turns around and he waves you off, and you can kind of hear just a couple of the younger disciples go, "Ooh." So you are on your way, and go ahead and roll me a religion check.
12.
12. Okay. As you turn around to go in the direction of the courtroom, there are flashes in your mind of a dark alley, like, and when I say flashes, you find yourself in different places for only seconds at a time. And for a brief moment, you find yourself in a dark alley. Then you find yourself in an abandoned cathedral, and there is a thick, sickening smell of blood. You find yourself on the expressway, and you hear a kerfuffle in the next couple of train cars ahead of you, and then you're right back in your church, and the old high priest stops, and he looks at you, or he turns around and he looks at you, and he goes, "He has blessed you with his sight. Take care this day. Take care." And he keeps walking.
Now a little slow. Now hesitantly, I will complete my way outside.
All right. And now we move over to Carl Anthony Applegate. So, my friend, tell me, how does your morning start?
Carl Anthony's up early, probably around 7 a.m. We get up in the morning, first go to the bathroom, start trying to wake himself up with some water to the face, what have you. Late 20s, looks vaguely akin to like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. Shortcut hair, dark, simple features, relatively in shape. Basically. Live out your fantasies.
You're breathtaking. All right, sorry, keep going.
You're breathtaking. So, takes off his shirt and starts like taking some ace bandage, for lack of a better term, trying to wrap it around the inevitable bruises he got from the night before getting into some kerfuffles with some thugs on the street. And then, as part of his morning ritual, spend some time working out but on his particular gift. So he goes to a room in his apartment, which his apartment as a whole is located about as close to the courthouse as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because he uses that for his work of figuring out who's causing trouble and where. And he goes to a room that's mostly empty, except he's got 2 tables set up. On each one is a bucket. One of them's filled with dirt, one of them's filled with water. And he just starts manipulating the dirt through the air, the water through the air, and just weaving them around each other, making sure not to intersect, kind of challenging himself to make different shapes, different things, switch buckets, things like that, and basically just practicing, keeping his skills sharp, doing his thing, what have you. And then after about an hour of that, goes outside, goes to check the mail. Son of a bitch. Opens up the letter. Parking ticket.
Never a place to park.
And he just kind of, as he's walking back in, just is muttering to himself, like, I can turn into a bird. Why do I even bring my car? For what?
So it is actually at that moment where your phone starts to ring.
Go for Carl.
And you hear Carl, and you recognize this as the voice of one of your underworld contacts. This is one of the gentlemen that works at Brookfield Zoo, who is very useful to you as when you need a new shape to learn. He makes it a high priority for the zoo to request that animal so that you can come and observe them and learn how to change into them.
Fair.
He goes, hey, so there's some shit going down. So it looks like there's gonna be a bit of a fight between Fang and Claws. The vampires and the werewolves they're getting ready to do something major. Just thought you should know.
No, yeah, thank you. You got any idea where I should start looking, or how quick we're talking?
There is a wolf body found at Soundbar last night, and the wolves are pissed about it. Apparently, a vampire got a little touchy and killed the wolf on their turf, and it is about to start some shit.
Looks like things are about to get hairy.
God damn it, I hate when you do that. Just look, the animals are freaking out. They can tell something's off. So, take care of whatever you got to today, and could you look into it?
Yeah, no. I just got to stop by the courthouse, and I'll go take a look.
All right. Thanks.
All right, bye.
Click. And with that, you have your ticket. You've got a tip. What do you do?
I'll basically just get dressed plain street clothes, plain black tee, black pants, cap and sunglasses, pretty much as nondescript as can be, and just kind of roll on down to the courthouse with the ticket and get ready to get that paid off so I can head over to the bar.
All right. So with that, you're all making your way to the bar. And Lydia, you get there first because of course you do.
Endangering more members of the public.
Yeah, you hear quite a bit of cussing and horn honking at you as you kind of zip by without a problem. And you make it to the courthouse, and there are two guards there at the metal detector. Go, no phones in the courtroom, and put all your metal and you put all your pocket contents and your metal in the tray, please. Thank you.
It takes a while for me to get a couple of little butterfly knives and metal pieces, and it's one of those moments when the person looks up. She shouldn't have that many knives, probably, in public. And then there's another one from the boot, and eventually goes through. Beep beep beep. Fine, that one. Okay, yeah, no beeps. Great.
So you put all your stuff in the tray. You walk through the metal detector. The metal detector flashes green, and then the content of your tray go in, and it flashes green and then blue. Uh, the guards look at each other. They go, "You here for a ticket?"
Yeah, I had this little run-in with a traffic light, I guess.
Okay. Can I see your ticket, please?
Of course, here you go.
Thank you. He takes your ticket, pulls out a pen, and you see where it shows you the courtroom that you were supposed to go to. He scratches it out and he puts a different courtroom on there. Circles it and goes, "All right, so you will be going to courtroom D223, please." And D223, and you will be speaking with Judge Solomon.
Sure, yeah.
All right, thank you much.
Thank you. Have a lovely day.
You too. Next, and when he says next, the person next in line is going to be you, Dot. Please, all metal in the tray, and then walk through.
I pull out a pocket knife.
All the
Oh,
knives.
also, very strangely, they gave you back all of your knives and weaponry, Lydia.
Huh.
Pull out a can of mace. A baton.
Yep, it's not like this is court or anything. One of the guards says to the
I mean, come on, man.
You'd never be too safe. We'll have to hold on to that, obviously.
Like, look at me. I need to be able to protect myself.
Of course, of course. Just come walk through, please.
Fine. At this point, I've bamfed Toto back into, or Carrie back into their little pocket dimensions,
All right.
and
So-
I'll walk through.
So you walk through, and the metal detector doesn't make a sound, but it flashes green, 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 blue. And then the contents of your tray go through, and it flashes green, 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 blue. And the guard says, "Are you here for a ticket?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I please see your ticket?
Why?
I think there might have been a mistake in the courtroom that you were sent to. I just want to make sure that it is correct.
Fine.
Okay. Yep, that's what I thought. All right. So he scratches out the courtroom and he goes, "You will be going to D223, please." You give them back all of their stuff. All right. Have a nice day.
Huh. Okay.
Next. And next is going to be you, James.
There is a clatter as I hand them all my metal objects. As a full chain shirt comes down into the bin. And what is clearly a mace.
You know what? Still not the strangest thing I've seen today. All right.
It's a holy symbol.
Of course it is. So they put your tray through green, 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 blue, and then you walk through green, 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 white. Are you here for a ticket, sir?
Yes.
All right. So if I could just take a look at your ticket. All right. Yep. That's what I thought. You're going to be in D223. You have a great day. Sorry for the mix-up.
I think Gabrielle is standing there watching this whole thing when a huge clatter of metal pieces. Because it takes a while to put the knives back where they belong.
Yep.
I'm thinking she's seen Dot come through, just with that prime teenager scowl, and now there's this guy with a chain shirt. So she's sort of watching, and
If Gabrielle makes eye contact, I'm like, or
she would.
can I help you with something?
I think we're going in the same direction. What did they get you for?
Uplifting.
Something good?
Next. So you hear them say, sorry to cut you off. We're going to come right back to you.
Yeah.
You hear them say next, and it is just a gentleman in a suit comes walking through. All metal items in the tray, please. Yes, of course. And he puts a nice suitcase in, a fine pen in the tray. They push it forward. It flashes green, green, green. He walks through. It flashes green, green, green. They go, all right. Thank you very much, sir. Have a great day. Of course. Somebody else walks in. All items in the tray, they do just that. He walks through, green, green, red. As soon as it hits red, they pull him to the side. Not aggressively, but just come with us. They wand him. They see that he has a paperclip, but he puts the paperclip back in, walks through again, green, green, green. Then all of his items, green, green, green. And then they say next. And when it's next, it's Carl Anthony Applegate.
All right, well, Carl walks up, sunglasses in the tray, phone in the tray, takes off his ring, puts it in the tray, and then he also has a little tiny bag at his hip. It's just got a couple of like those embossed rocks, that say like love and whatever. And he's like, it's good luck charm, But I just don't want the jangling while I'm walking.
It's not weird, man. You can't weird us out. We've seen it all. So just put your stuff in the tray, walk through the metal detector. Let's keep this line moving.
Yep. Walking through.
So you walk through. On your items, it's green, green, blue. And then when you walk through, green, green, white. And there they go up. You here for a ticket?
No, this is my favorite place to hang out on Thursdays.
So we got a smart mouth. Give me a ticket. They adjust the court date, the court room on it, and it's D223. They go, all right, go about your way. Next, and so they're just continuously taking people through the line, and you're all due to go to room D223.
Sunglasses back on.
Inside the courtroom.
Okay, so you all make it inside the courtroom. So Gabrielle, you immediately recognize a few of your former employees. Yeah.
Oh. Good. What was? How did we leave off?
You have a reputation for being very efficient in your service. So some of them kind of look and they see you, and there's a look of confusion. And go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Nice. That would be a 17.
Okay, so you recognize a couple of your employers, and they're looking at you like, okay, how did she get caught? Like, she's fast as fuck. And two, why is she in this courtroom? She don't belong here.
I will do the professional thing and ignore them completely because it's not like you go up, hey, I know you from the shady business deal we've had the other weekend. So I'll be my most professional self and walk in and stick to the rules.
All right. And I actually will have everybody make a perception check as soon as they walk into the room.
Okay.
Just an 8.
18.
Okay.
6.
Uno momento.
No worries.
Okay, 11 plus 18.
Okay.
I should have had my dice roller up handy. I'm sorry about that.
Oh no, don't worry about it. So what you and James notice is that there are some people who are on opposite sides of the courtroom, and you can see that there is a guard strategically placed kind of in between them, and they are giving each other glares. Like there's a there's some tension in this room, and it is boiling over now. uh Carl, being having the profession that you do, along with the tip that you got this morning, pretty you're it's pretty safe to say that you're able to put two and two together. You realize that we've got some vampires over here, we got some werewolves over there, and they are not happy with each other right now. um and so you all walk in, and there are a couple people sitting in the pews. Some of them are just like, disheveled. They look, poor and disenfranchised. There are others that are sitting comfortably with a gentleman with a fine suit, or a lady with a fine suit next to them. Clearly, they're attorneys, and they're just going through the motions. And Judge Solomon is just sitting, and the bailiff is just calling names. Anderson, Damian Anderson, Damian Anderson. Okay. Court, note that Damian Anderson is not here. All right. Smith. Carl Smith. Carl Smith. Court, note that Carl Smith is not here. Aris. Gabriel Aris.
Present.
Gabriel Aris is present. Ozma. Dottie Ozma.
Yeah.
Court, note that Dottie Ozma is present, and they go through this until they mark you all as present. And then once they've gone through the entire roll call for the day, they start going through cases one by one by one by one by one. And you're there for maybe about an hour and 30 minutes before the people versus Gabriel Aris.
Oh god, the people even. All right.
So they instruct you to walk up to the judge, and Judge Solomon goes, "All right, so we have you here for 2 counts of speeding and reckless endangerment."
Well, there was no one around to be reckless endangered, but I can concede I was maybe a little bit over the limit. Very important transport, but not
All
making
right.
excuses.
So we're gonna cut you a deal because I want to get this done quickly. Um, we need you for community service. We are extremely lacking in individuals of your talent, and if you do not, I will charge you the full extent of the fine as well as the included jail time. So, which will you choose?
That sounds ominous. The whole someone of your talents, that rings an alarm bell.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an insight check that this is going into enlightened touch areas go here?
Oh, as soon as you walked in and you recognize some of your,
All right.
you're like, oh, this is that shit.
Right. Well, I will gladly serve the community in any way I possibly can.
Great. In that case, I certainly hope you don't have anything to do today. You will be meeting in room 135 with Detective Arnold, where he will give you the readout of your community service. Thank you very much. Court is this is adjourned. Next, we have Carl Anthony Applegate.
Yeah, no, I stroll up as for you. I'm not gonna.
Yeah. He goes, all right. So parking ticket.
Yeah, I was parked illegally. I wasn't even paying attention. Didn't realize I was on a handicap space.
Mm-hmm. All right. So same deal. Community service, or I charge you to the maximum that I can. And I feel like I've seen you around.
No. I don't really have a big history. I'll do community service.
Okay, that's good to know. Go ahead and head down with Miss Aris there to meet Detective Arnold. He'll give you the readout of your community service. Dot, Dottie, Ozma.
Yeah.
Shoplifting, and this is not your first occurrence.
No.
Well, you are very fortunate that we have a bit of a shortage because this is becoming a habit. And we can't have, and he keeps talking, but no words come out. And you you look behind him and you see the eagle holding the olive branch and the arrows, and the head slowly starts to morph from an eagle to a monkey, and the monkey starts to flap its wings, and he goes, "This guy talks a whole lot."
Yep.
Well, you don't really have a choice, so you're gonna have to do the community service, but it's fucked.
You got that right.
So I'd stick close to the ones you're working with and keep an eye on Detective Arnold.
You think?
Oh yeah, he's a bad egg for sure. I can smell it.
Ugh.
And he farts and flaps higher when he does so.
Anything else you can tell me? I mean, I don't want to go.
Ozma, have you been listening to a word that I've said?
Yeah, I know the whole spiel. If I get another offense, he'll be sending me back to juvie, and I can't stand to go back to juvie because they're going to try and put me in a home, and I know I'm emancipated, and I have a lot riding on this, and I'm going to fucking take the community service.
Good. Go meet with Detective Arnold, and I don't want to see you in my courtroom again. You are a gifted individual, and I'm not just talking about what you were blessed with.
Yeah, I know.
Go.
As soon as I get out of the courtroom, I flip off the judge as soon as the door shuts.
And then it's Quinn, James Quinn.
Yes, I will step up. Your Honor.
Trespassing. First offense.
I needed to go through that construction site. They were very rude. It was really doing good work at the time, but
I've no doubt. I am aware of you and yours, and this is a first offense. You know, I really can't. Don't trespass again, okay?
Of course.
All right. With that, the court will throw this from the end. He says that, and everything slows down, and you hear footsteps behind you.
Yeah, I will glance behind me.
And you see a hooded individual with dreads coming out of the hood and two vibrantly glowing golden eyes. Whether or not he gives it to you, you've got to walk with them. You've got to help them.
I will drop to one knee. And of course, anything in your service.
Good lad. He walks up to you and he pats you on the shoulder. You feel invigorated, and that something was done, but you're not quite sure. But it's just a moment of excitement, and just your heart is beating as fast as it ever has. And uh, Solomon goes, "Well, court will strike this. Don't get in any more trouble."
Uh, well, of course, but I feel that there is some debt to society to be paid. Perhaps this community service would be an appropriate way to show my gratitude for your leniency.
Approach the bench. And he calls you closer and he goes, "Community service, especially now, it's not something to be given lightly. You are touched, and your community service is much more involved than picking up trash from the street. I will give it to you if that is what you wish, but I want you to understand that this city needs the enlightened and the touched now more than ever, and what we ask is heavy. You choose to bear that burden."
The burden of service is always heavy, Your Honor, and I take it gladly.
"All right, son. Head down, talk to Detective Arnold. I am going to give you 48 hours of community service. The others are in community service until they are released by Detective Arnold, but I do not want to put that bond on you. So, you have 48 hours. Once you get a taste of what is asked of you, if you choose to no longer bear that burden, you are free of the responsibility. That is my sentence. Noted. Next." And with that, you are released, and a guard uh, ushers for all of you to follow him. He goes, "All right, so first batch of community service. You're all the ones to assign to Detective Arnold, so I'm going to take you down there. Uh, pretty standard. He's going to give you the what for. You're going to do it. I don't want to hear any lip. I don't want to have any problems. Don't cast anything while you're in the court, and only cast when you're told to." And yes, he looks at you, Gabriel, when he says that. And yes, we are also including abilities given by, I don't know what you guys call them, magic totems or tokens or whatever the fuck. Look, no abracadabra. All right, let's go. So he walks you all down to Detective Arnold, and you get there, and Detective Arnold goes, "This is the new batch." "Yep." "All right. Well, looks like I've got some troublemakers, but some talented ones. I just need you guys to join me on a scare post. We just gotta walk over to the werewolves, calm them down. Then we gotta walk over to the vampires, make sure they don't do anything silly. And if any of you are talented at finding folks, we've got a criminal that we need found. Simple enough. Any questions?"
Lots of them.
"All right, bring it on. What do you got?"
What? How long is this going to last? Are we now just glorified hounds for the city?
Pretty much.
Great. Should have paid the fine, guess.
Like I said, it's a simple run and scare. You know, we're gonna run to 3 different locations, scare the shit out of some others, some monsters, some heebie-jeebies, some things that go bump in the night, and then I'll let you go. I'd say 48 hours at most.
Oh well, that's doable then.
Well, that's as long as you're okay with it. Anybody else? All right. So, we're gonna start by going to Fireside Bowl. We need to go talk to the werewolves, make sure they don't do anything stupid. Now, the reason that we need you all here for community services, as you know, the wolves and the vampires and all sorts of monsters, they don't have magic, and we do. We being humans. So, I need you to provide backup for me and just make a light show if I need it. Any problems with that? All right, let's go. And he says, "Let's go." And he walks towards the closet uh, of his office. You see him press a seal onto the closet. He opens the door, and a shiny white light kind of blares from underneath the door and on the sides. And he opens it, and you see a portal leading towards your destination. He goes, "All right, you first." And he starts to gesture towards you guys.
Like the biggest groan that a teenager has ever delivered. Okay. And audio walkthrough.
All right. Do the rest of you follow suit?
Might as well.
All right. So you all walk through, and you come out of the men's restroom of the Fireside Bowl. You're all just walking out, and you're in the restroom, and James, there is a sickening smell that you believe that you smelled earlier today, and it is just thick blood in the air. And as soon as you walk through, and Detective Arnold walks through, you can see he kind of perks up. All right, let's head to the manager's room. We've got to talk to Claude. He's one of the alphas in the city. We just need him to keep a rein on everything that's going on.
I chuckle
So-
as I notice that he purposefully didn't say leash.
And so he leads you all. That's inappropriate to say to wolves. He's very considerate.
I figured.
He walks towards the manager's office, and he does not see the manager there. Which is strange. Claude never leaves his den during the day, is what he says, and he goes, "Okay, look around, see if you can." And he points to a picture of a gentleman in a flannel shirt, shaggy beard, long red hair, in a picture doing this, and it says a perfect score underneath the picture. And he's holding like a bowling ball, and the bowling ball is the three wolves howling at the moon on it. And he goes, "See if you can find Claude for me. I'm gonna look around as well." So, go ahead and make me some investigation checks.
At this point, I'm going to bamf out Terry,
Mhm.
my little dog, and I'll get her to sniff around.
Okay. So I will let you roll your perception at advantage.
Thank you.
I'm looking through a little bit of paperwork on the desk, seeing if there's any addresses, any places that we should check out that he might have been called to, with a 16 investigation.
Is this an investigation? Yeah?
Yep.
17.
Okay. So starting with you, Gabrielle, you go through the paperwork, and you can see a letter written in just fine hand, like it looks like an old time letter, but the paper is pristine and new, the ink is pristine and new, but it still has a wax symbol. And you read the letter, and it goes, "Claude, my oldest friend and my dearest enemy, trust, if we wanted one of yours skinned and flayed, I would ensure that you knew it was me. You did not do this. Stay your dogs.
A vampire wrote this. Drama queens. And I've shown the letter to everyone.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, why would you use so many words? Why would you say my dearest friend, my greatest enemy? Ugh.
Did
Like,
you see it?
come
Did you see
on.
the calligraphy thing when he signed there? Like,
Oh yeah, with like the flourish, like.
Yes.
took him at least 5 minutes. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, like the wax seal and everything. Come on.
Did you know
buddy.
they even sign their checks that way? It's ridiculous.
And like, really, like I'm not surprised, but like honestly, the red ink to look like blood. This is so stereotypical. Like honestly.
And
I
they
told them
think
that.
they get to be upset that Underworld happened.
Like really, if there's a reason the media portrays them this way, and it's mostly because they're jackasses.
Oof, hence fighting words.
Detective Arnold walks in and he goes, "You guys find anything?"
Yeah, professional conversation happening here. Yeah, and I'll show him the letter as well.
I'm gonna call this in.
I don't think that probably stopped them though. If the wolves are out for blood, then blood's what they're probably gonna fucking get.
That's just great. What did Carl and James, what did you roll on your investigation?
14.
14. And Carl?
11.
11. And Dottie, you got an 18, right?
It's 17 actually.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't find this, but as you and Gabrielle are roasting vampires to filth, you do hear off in the distance, "Arf! Arf! Arf!"
Oh, Terry, what you find? And I'll sort of like go over.
So you head over and there is a door and it is locked, but Terry is like, now he's like growling at it.
Hey, detective, there's probably something in here. Or anybody can like break this door down. I'm not very strong.
Well, I would need a search warrant, even for dealing with the others.
I mean, if you want to go for a walk around the block and this door magically gets open, it's a thing that can happen.
I could use some coffee, in fact.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing.
You see, he goes to the coffee machine in the office.
I screw him after him. Milk, 2 sugar.
Fine, I'll make you one.
I didn't think that would work.
Let's see if he actually makes it right. Oh wow, he does. He makes it really well. He rolled a 20. All right.
I do think
Roll for coffee.
Great coffee.
It's amazing.
Top tier.
I have thieves' tools. I have a couple of things here, but if anyone else has magical ways of getting in there, I am happy to not get myself in trouble.
Are there any like air vents? Like, you know how they'll have like the vent right above the door or anything like that? Anything like that going on?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right. Looking at... Oh, not 20 plus 7. I see all, I know all.
Okay, so what you know is that this place, just the architecture of this room, and you've done enough sneaking to kind of be able to get a sense of these things. The architecture in this room, or for this room, does not make any sense. It's almost as if it was made specifically to keep something in or to keep something out.
I have a question.
Oh, I got something.
Meta-wise.
Yeah.
So werewolves, are they werewolves in the traditional sense of being based on the lunar cycle?
I will give you a nature or arcana check to see how familiar you are with the werewolves of this world.
Well, both of those are flat rolls. Let's find out. At 12.
All right. So with the nat 12, you understand that in this world, there are two types of werewolves. There are purebred werewolves, which are rarer, but they have the ability to change at will. And not only do they have the ability to change at will, but they have access to a hybrid form that makes them stronger than they would be as a pure wolf or a pure human. You're aware that it is possible for a non-pure blood werewolf to learn to control their transformation. It is extraordinarily difficult. However, they will never have access to that hybrid form.
Okay, and the follow-up question, what time of the month is it? In terms of like lunar cycle.
A full moon is due in 48 hours.
Okay.
The wall that has this door,
Mhm.
what's it made of?
It is made out of wood, it appears. Oh, but you rolled your nat 20. So what I'm gonna say is you are keenly connected to nature, and especially you are a very interesting, touched individual in that you are not only acclimated to nature, but you're acclimated to the city. You know how Chicago works. You know how it runs, and the minutia of the city is just as important to what you do as it is the minutia of natural world. So you knowing the architecture of the city, you're able to decipher this room shouldn't be here. Touching it, you realize that there's something beyond the wood that this wall is made out of, but you're not able to tell what that material is.
I would like to try something.
Go ahead.
I would like to take Terry and bamf him out of existence for a second.
Mhm.
And then take her and then bamf her behind the door.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say you need sight
Right.
for the Find Familiar spell. And I'm going to peer through Terry's eyes and see what I see.
All right. So you bamf Terry out of existence, and then you try to bamf him back, and there's nothing.
No Terry. Oh, that's not good. Hey, whatever's like back there, I can't get past it. I mean, what I was gonna do was I was gonna like actually gonna look at inside that room, and then I was gonna like bamf in there too, but that's not gonna happen.
It's protected against magic.
It's not just you. There's something on the other side of this wood, but it's not natural.
Unless it's like extra dimensional or something, kind of like little pockets that I pop Terry in and out of. I'm gonna pop them back out here and see if that works.
Nothing.
Well, that's not good. Looks like you got dispelled. That's shitty.
Well, we got two choices. We can either try, anyone want to try picking a lock, see if they can get this door open? Otherwise, if that doesn't work, I just need everybody to stand back a little.
Or you mean like this, and I'll just toss an Eldritch Blast at the doorknob. Sorry.
So, everybody, make me a perception check.
21.
The 19.
Dirty 20.
Bad. 7.
Okay. You know that what you saw is this is the door handle. This is your Eldritch Blast, and before it even makes contact with the door handle, it's just gone. Whoever wrote the 21, however, does hear off in the distance.
Don't hold off. So there's some sort of anti-magic field, but it almost sounded like that hurt something or someone.
I'm just gonna go up to where the door is, and I'm just gonna touch it,
It's a door.
and I'd like to cast a spell magic on it.
Okay. Wow. Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check. Yeah.
You
Go ahead,
cease to exist.
roll me and I'm actually got to roll against you.
That's a natural 18 plus 4, so that's 22.
Wow. I don't know if you can see that. That's an 18 as well.
Oh boy.
So you cast Dispel Magic and you feel yourself get like there is a tug at you. Like there's something like trying to draw you in and you're pushing away from it and it's tugging at you even more. And the TVs in the bowling alley start to flicker. They're doing their whole cosmic bowl. Come get your nachos. And they all flicker off and then they all come on. Shh, shh, shh. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. It's everything is going haywire. The lights are flickering. You hear just the sounds of the Wizard of Oz. Just now, each one is on a different scene, and the volume's getting louder, and the room is starting to shake, and then everything goes black.
That's the wonderful things he does.
And then it comes back up and the door goes it had a +3 modifier.
That was fucking trippy. What just happened?
Yeah. Could you could show us the chart and how we get from A to B here?
Yeah, cool story. Great. But we got this door open though.
And that is great, but let's focus on what's important here, and that is what, how, and more importantly, why?
I think the answer is clear.
Cream and 2 sugars, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks.
Yep. So hey, the door looks like all I had to do was turn the handle.
Oh, look at that. All right. And he starts to walk down, and he's got his flashlight and his gun. And you hear him go, what the fuck? And you're able to smell just something pungent and sickening. And you look down and you see what looks to be a decaying body in a chair. And he's just not moving. And you see, what color is your Eldritch Blast?
It is like a bright ruby technicolor.
You see just the last remnants of sizzling ruby energy just sizzling away from his chest. And there are just implements of torture strewn all about the floor. And then as you walk a little bit closer, he goes, he just starts like hissing and trying to reach for you. You can see that he's only got one fang and it's retracting and detracting constantly. It's just he's trying to get to you and it's just not working. And the more he fights, the more you see that he's fighting against handcuffs that are sizzling his skin.
Gabrielle's breaking out the flask, pouring some whiskey into the coffee.
Oh, buddy. You know, you can just calm it down with all the performance act. Seriously, like, we're not here because of the werewolves. Whatever.
Offers the flask to Carl.
And Detective Arnold goes, "All right, yeah, we're definitely gonna call this in. We got one of the fangs." Um, and he like kneels in front of it and he goes, "Easy now, son. Easy now. We're not gonna hurt you. Tell us your name." And he goes, "So thirsty."
Hold on. And I'm downing the coffee, take my knife, cut on the forearm, pour a little bit of blood into the coffee, give it to the detective.
The detective goes, "Thank you," and he offers the cup to the boy, and he just goes, and you can see that the hot coffee is like burning at his skin, but it doesn't even matter. And with that, just that little bit of blood, you see the other two just come down and heal itself. He goes, "I told them I didn't have anything to do with it. My clan, my coven, we didn't."
The murder at the sound bar.
Yeah, they please get me out of this chair. And the detective goes, "Oh fuck! Oh god!" And they pull him off the chair. And go ahead and roll me a religion check, please.
All of us, or the
Whoever's looking at the chair.
Got a whopping 5.
14.
12.
I've heard of religion. Yes.
Gabrielle, I will actually give you advantage on this one.
14 from me.
That's 17 then with the advantage.
All right. You recognize that this chair is made out of what's called saint's wood. It is a highly illegal substance to have. It is very difficult to get. Even on your best day of procuring things, you would have a difficult time getting this. This chair is made out of the wood from the coffin of saints, and it is doing a number on this poor vampire. So they get him out of the chair, and you can see that his natural ability to heal is taking shape, and you see that he just breaks the handcuffs, shakes him off, and he starts to lean on Detective Arnold. He goes, "Thank you. They've had me here. I don't know how long, but look, someone killed a vampire 2 weeks ago, and they made it look like a wolf. But we found out that it couldn't have been. It didn't make sense. But the wolves, they didn't do their homework. They just went out killing. Somebody is trying to start a war."
Well, it looks like the wolves are prepared as well if they have a chair like that.
Wolves couldn't afford that.
And Detective Arnold goes, "You're right. This is a vampire having this chair. I would understand, even though as soon as he says, 'I would understand,' the vampire goes, 'We would never.' It goes, 'I would.'
Oh, come on. You guys are into some kinky shit.
This is an abomination." Like he just like spits venom. Like this is an abomination. And he kicks at the chair, and the detective like holds him back. He's like, "No. This is evidence." Wow. Talk about your community service, huh?
They're serving that community hard.
Well, let's get this all packed up. And I called for backup a while ago. What? We've got a Fanger here, and he's alive.
Maybe outside the room.
And as you say that, you all go outside of the room, and he's helping the vampire along, and 2 cops walk in. Everybody give me a perception check.
Can I actually stay behind when everyone's walking out
Oh,
and
absolutely.
either see if I can break something quickly off that chair that has a form of maybe a little bit of a stake shape, or even if it's just a tiny bit of that wood, it might come in handy.
I was actually gonna ask the same thing.
Okay, so unless anybody says otherwise,
I will.
Detective Arnold, Carl, and Dottie and this vampire start to head off, and James and Gabrielle stay back. Now, as they're going up and you two stay back, there is a moment where you both kind of look at each other and realize that you're both staying back. So I want to see how this interaction plays out. So go ahead.
I'm not gonna tattle if you won't tattle.
Yeah, and then I will help her. Go and break, and we will try to break some off.
Are either of you proficient in carpentry?
No.
Oh no.
I will allow you to make a untrained carpentry I can English carpentry check, and I will say that is going to be a make it roll plus your dexterity.
It's okay. It's a little bit better.
Sure, not strength. I'm really.
You know what? If you're trying to do it so it's not noticed, I will let you pick dex. If you're like, I don't give a fuck if somebody notices, I will let you use strength.
We didn't look at it that long. Yeah, I'm just trying to break it off.
Okay.
And I'll try and be sly about it, and then probably roll my eyes as he just breaks off a piece.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll me your checks.
12.
All right. You are able to get a fine sliver of this wood. And roll me an Arcana or a religion check.
Oof, that's a roll 19.
Okay.
So, 21.
With 21, what you know about Saints Wood is that the quantity does not matter. It is the quality of the wood that matters, and you recognize this to be some fine quality Saints Wood, so that the amount that you have can be used to fashion a particularly devastating weapon towards undead. But in its current form, it can't do much damage. You will have to fashion it into something. Now, James, what did you get on your roll?
15.
You know that crossbar on a chair with legs? You just kind of like take that, and you've got yourself a nice stick of Saints Wood that can be carved into a stake. In its current form, it can be used as a blunt weapon, but it won't be very efficient. But once you shave it down, it can be quite a devastating bit of Saints Wood.
Can we just hit him with the chair?
You can, in fact, hit them with the chair, and it will still be pretty devastating.
Okay.
You're a cleric, Clay. So what you recognize Saints Wood to be doing is that the object itself is turning undead, and he was strapped to it. Yeah.
All right.
So
I will ask Gabrielle, might I borrow a knife for this?
Of course. Which one would you like? I have 5.
Whichever one you don't mind being used for some light carpentry.
Oh, whittle away, my friend, whittle away.
And I will start quietly and throughout the rest of the next bit here, start trying to sharpen it down a little into a steak.
Go ahead, roll me a sleight of hand check or a stealth check.
Oh my.
Versus the detective.
I think the gig's up.
Can I help with my...
I will let you help him.
With a distract.
So go ahead and roll at advantage.
Yeah.
15.
Oh, look over there.
15?
15.
Wow. Oh shit. He's a little busy right now. So fuck. All right. Anyway.
Got a giant block of wood. What are you doing? Nothing.
Nothing. You know,
What's that?
just high bill stuff.
What's that? A smoothie.
Got to get my reps in. All right. Anyway, so you all come up there, and so you two missed the save. But if I could have Carl and Dottie make me a perception check.
I still have my roll from last time. 23.
Same, it was a 15.
All right. Dottie, you don't catch this, but Carl, you do. One of these officers is not alive. Looks very much alive. Seems very much alive, but he's not. His chest is not expanding, and he's not breathing right. He's doing a impersonation of somebody that's breathing, but you're looking at him, he doesn't blink enough. You know, his chest isn't rising and falling naturally, and his hands are uncomfortably still. And so he's the one that walks over to Detective Arnold, and he goes, "You called?" And Detective Arnold goes, "Yeah, we've got the finger here. Just go ahead and toss him in the truck. Get him back on his way. We'll come to pick up a statement from him later, but he's been through some shit. We've got to talk to the alpha here." And the officer goes, and they take the vampire, and they start to walk towards the car.
Hey, excuse me, guys, real quick, hold on. I gotta ask him something. And Carl's gonna walk up to the vampire and kind of playing this bite here. He's gonna put his hand on. Hey, buddy, real quick. By the way, and so when I do that, I'm gonna put my hand on him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast jump on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna leap backwards and try and carry him with me as I do so.
Okay. So you do that. The vampire goes, "What the hell?" And as you do that, Dottie, and this gives the detective another chance, and this is going to give a vampire a chance. Dottie, go ahead and roll me another perception check. You two would have made it up by now, so you get a perception check as well.
I was an 8. Dottie doesn't know what's going on. Dottie's gone to like the snack bar and is like gonna try and steal a couple bags of chips.
I'm busy whittling.
Okay. Any luck, Gabrielle?
I'm busy shielding the whittler from use.
Fortunately,
Thanks, y'all.
We have important business to conduct.
Crack
here.
team of specialists.
Hey,
That's what we are.
you've got a teenage runaway who steals shit. What did you think was gonna happen?
I blame myself.
And
You should blame society.
and the priest and the rogue are over here team building by stealing evidence.
We're doing arts and crafts, man. Arts and crafts.
When it comes to putting together a specialists team, Carl will accept nothing less than the first 3 people he walks into. Nothing less.
Fortunately enough for you all, however, Detective Arnold does see when you snatch the vampire away from him, the officer's eyes glow for just a second, a cold blue flash of light, and he whips out his gun. And when he whips out his gun, everybody in the room hears, "I'm not doing anything. Stop! What are you doing?" Or it just a bunch of, "Hey, what's going on?" Bang bang. Leave me alone. I didn't even do anything. Bang bang. Just the sounds of this gun killing hundreds of innocent people as he whips it out. And he aims it at both of you. He aims it at you, Carl. And that seems like a fine place for us to take our first 10-minute break, and then we'll come back with initiative as you all fight your death cop.
And we do the magic now.
Yeah.
All right, we will be right back, guys.
I
everybody. Welcome back. Just as a little recap for what happened before the break, our heroes have only gotten about halfway through their community service, and they have rescued a poorly beaten vampire, and now have run into a death cop who has drawn his gun on the party as Carl heroically saved the vampire from being taken by these death cops. So we are going to start with everybody rolling me that sweet, sweet initiative. So go ahead and roll. And while I do a thing real quick so I know where everybody is in the initiative, because I'm smart.
Are you still whittling?
Oh yes, fervently, with gusto.
All right, Whittling man, where we at? Where'd you roll?
1. With my modifier, that's a 1.
Oh my goodness. Josh, what'd you get? 2. Whoa, boy. She.
I broke out of combat. I'm great. I'm solid. I see everything. In combat, what is fight do?
Dottie, what are we looking at?
We're looking at a 6.
Okay, and Gabrielle, I'm counting on you to at least break double digits when we get.
I'm gonna save you here with a 16.
There we
Thank
go.
God someone.
Someone is
Holy-
professional.
Somebody is holding it down for everybody.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
So this is gonna be him.
Dottie's just eating nachos. Like,
yeah.
What did I miss?
These are the two. Okay, so you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have made fun of y'all.
This is just a single digit kind of fight.
893.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, so that means that we are going to start on the top of the round with you, Gabrielle. What are we looking at?
You're looking at someone who is now very aware that this situation is escalating. Did they shoot at the vampire or did they shoot at one of us?
So he whipped out his gun and he's preparing to shoot, but you're able to act just before he's able to do anything. So this is like you see him whipping out the gun and you're like, oh no.
Oh,
like
no.
I mean we're kind of sticking with the whole Gabrielle is faster than you thing. So
Gabrielle seizes and instinctively takes the amulet or the little pendant that she's wearing around her neck and throws it up in the air, and it turns into a silver raven, which is starting to flutter towards the guy and is all up in his face. That is my main action. As a bonus action, I will scream at Quinn to get the stick away, or at least put it to good use, because we got some trouble here on the way, and that will be a help action, which I can do as the master of tactics as a bonus action.
all right.
You get advantage on your attack, Quinn.
All right, so you say get the stick away, and you do see Detective Arnold go stick, and then you get the help. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
All I can do right now.
Okay.
I am getting a couple of knives out.
All right. So, one of the guards, one of the cops on the side of the dead cop also pulls out their gun, and you can see that he's moving like a puppet almost, like just all of the energy that he put into looking alive and well has stopped, and he just kind of slumps and pulls out his gun and aims to the side and shoots, and he is going to shoot at you, Carl, and we're going to see what he gets. What you get, boy. Ka-chow. Okay. Oof. All right. That is a 22, nat 20. All right, and it is
Yeah, that hits. Just so
Yeah.
you're aware.
so that's going to be uh 12 points of damage from the first shot. So
Mm. Just how I like it. So glad I stick my nose in things.
so that is his turn. After his turn, it is then. This is actually
Just to let you know, the Raven technically has its own initiative.
okay.
Happy to make it go. I don't know how you want to handle
Yeah,
it.
we'll have it
just to
go on
make
your
it easier.
initiative, but we'll give it an action. We'll give it a
Mhm.
turn right now, just because we missed it. We missed its first turn. Let's say.
Yeah,
All right.
it's basically going to help me attack next time.
Okay, so cool. So it is giving you the help action, so you're going to be able to roll at advantage for most of these
Yeah.
attacks until somebody attacks the bird. That's fair. Alrighty. It does it stop the cop at all? Does it? It's just giving you the help action.
That's my flavor to try and be flying in his face, so it doesn't see me.
Okay.
The cop doesn't see me coming.
All right,
from
cool.
the other
So
side.
we'll play with that. So, he's just kind of brushing this bird away, as he just brushes it out of the way, and he's able to get a momentary free shot, and he shoots, and he is going to shoot at. I think he's smarter, so. Oh boy. Okay. He is going to shoot at Detective Arnold. Alrighty. All right, that does hit. And then he's going to take another shot at Detective Arnold. All right. So, what you guys see is the cop is fighting with the bird, but he brushes it away for a second and goes, "Doof, doof." And you see Detective Arnold catch one in the vest and then one in the leg, and he drops down to his leg. Ugh! Ugh! Get the vampire, get out of here. I'll hold him off. Dying isn't in community service. Go. And he starts to lift his gun up. You can tell he's now in professional cop mode, and he is doing what he can to protect and serve. With that, it is now Dot's turn.
All right. So there are two in the doorway, and the vampire is
With Carl.
with Carl.
Mhm.
Okay. I am going to use my. Okay, I have a pouch on my side, and I'm gonna pull it out. It's just like some rocks, and I'm going to touch 3 of them as a bonus action to imbue them with magic. And then for my action, I'll take them, throw them in a sling, and I'll throw one of them at one of the undead cops, I guess.
Okay.
And yeah, so I will roll for an attack with that using magic stone. Magic stone was the cantrip that I just cast. But that's only a 12 to hit.
And for those cops, their AC it misses.
It misses. All right. There's one down. I've got 2 more to go.
So what you see is you take this rock, and it kind of has an aura of black and white around it, as if it's muting out the color so that everything around the sling is old timey TV, and then you sling it, and it hits his body armor and just nothing.
And then yeah, I will use my movement to try and find the back door to this place.
Okay. I'll give you I'll give you a perception check.
16.
16. All right, yeah, you're able to see a emergency exit.
Yeah, I head towards that door.
Okay, cool. After you, we go to the other a dead cop who is going to see you running away, and that's going to draw his attention as they are not very smart. And he is going to shoot at you. A 19 to hit. Dottie.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, that's going to be 2 damage. And that is his turn.
Just 2 damage. That's it.
Yep.
Cool.
So you got winged on the show. Like you start to run away, and he shoots. Bang, and it's a flesh wound on the shoulder, but it does get your attention.
Fuck.
All right, and after him, we move on to Clay. Clay, it is your turn.
All right. Well, as people seem to be making their way out, I am going to start heading that way. Do I see that Dot has found is heading that direction, that she's found an exit?
So
do I get an idea of that?
Yeah, you saw Dot running towards an emergency exit, and then she got clipped from the shoulder, kind of buckled to the knee a little bit, and that's all you see before it's your turn to move.
Okay, cool. I will run that direction. I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. So, when you cast Sanctuary, go ahead and do me a favor. Roll a religion check.
13.
13. Okay, you broke 10. That's all I needed. Anybody that's looking at James sees him do and say some words of divine power and make a gesture, and his eyes turn gold for just a moment. James, what you see is Detective Arnold on the ground going, "Give me my phone. My name is Detective Arnold, and the ones under my watch are in the..." And then his head drops, and then you're back to it again, and you start to make your way towards your emergency.
Okay. I will try to grab the vampire.
Okay.
Since he is kind of our objective here, I will grab the vampire. Actually, if you don't mind, I will actually Sanctuary him.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check.
4.
Okay. So when you turn to cast at the vampire, you see him like naturally start to recoil away from you. But you may not understand why, but like as you turn to him, like the fact that your eyes are on him is freaking him the fuck out.
Okay. Do I have time to redirect, or do I...
I will say you can either continue to try and cast on him, or you can divert it to yourself.
Okay, then in that case, I will, as I'm about to cast it on him, seeing him kind of recoil, and I will put it on me, but I will put myself bodily between him and the...
I get where you're going. Yep. All right, cool. So you're kind of like human shielding him. Cool. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Nope. Booking it for the door.
All right. And in that case, we're going to move on to Carl. Carl, how's it going, bud? What's up?
Carl's not happy because he just got shot. So Carl's gripping where the arm where he just got shot, and he just... God! Did no one teach you that guns are dangerous, jackass? And he's gonna put his arm forward and cast heat metal, and I'm actually gonna cast it on a 3rd level slot right on his gun.
Okay. So
Hold that, why don't you?
alrighty. So let's see. Let me look this up real quick. Go ahead.
So he takes so it's just apparently if he's in physical contact, period, it's straight up 3d8 fire damage.
And he has to roll something to hold on to it, right?
He has to roll a con save. Save DC is 15, or else he drops it.
Gotcha.
So
and with your higher roll, that just ups the damage. It doesn't change the amount of targets, right?
Yeah, no, going up the 3rd level slot, it gives me the 3rd D8 instead of just 2 D8.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna have him roll his Constitution save. That's kind of good. Hold on. He rolled a 16 plus 2.
Well, if it was 16, just barely, because my save DC is 15.
Okay.
So he takes 17 damage, but every turn he's holding it. Okay, hold on.
17.
Yeah, so he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability attacks, and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Gotcha. All right. And how much damage was that one more time?
17.
All right, cool. That's a badass spell. All right. Let me drop. Oh, wow, that's even easier. Goddamn. D&D Beyond. All right. Cool. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Given he shot me, I still have the effect of jump on me, so I'm gonna essentially, as my move action, kind of jump. Is there like some space to the side to where I can separate a bit from the group? Basically, the idea is like jumping, and I can be like, "Come on, keep it coming," so that I can kind of divert his attention from the vampire. To the
side, what you'll be doing is you'll be jumping towards the bowling alley, so you'll be like right in front of the pins.
That's fine by me. I'll be like, "Come on, what you got?"
All right, cool. So, and go ahead and roll me a performance check just to see how like loud and rambunctious you are.
Oh boy, will I ever? Let's see. Okay, 15 plus 3, 18.
That's not bad. All right, so you see one of the grunts like immediately take aim at you. Was there anything else you want to do?
Unfortunately, wild shape is a regular action, so no.
Well,
you're a moon druid. That's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, I'm gonna wild shape at this point. Then, thank you for that reminder. It's maybe if I learned my own damn class.
Look at this party coming together.
And I'm gonna turn into a good old saber-toothed tiger.
God damn! All right.
Big thanks.
All right, cool. I like it. All right, so we're going to now go to the top of the round, and that means it's Gabrielle's turn. Gabrielle, how's it hanging? You're muted.
Yeah, I'm looking at half the party running and half the party staying, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of a scatterfest. I mean, in all fairness, you guys just met each other today. It's community service.
Community service.
I want my figurine back as well. I'm fast. I'm gonna wait for them to get the vampire away, and if necessary, I can always run later, I guess. So I'm going in. I'm attacking with the saber-toothed tiger now as well. So the person I had set the bird onto, I'm gonna run up and stabby stab.
Yep. Okay. So you're about to stabby stab the chief. Rock and roll.
Keith, you said what?
Of the chief.
The chief.
Yep.
Chief Keith.
Chief Keith. Hey.
Thank you for that advantage, Birdie. That's an 18.
That'll do.
So just the dagger, because that's what I have on me. But I get sneak attack. 18 plus 3, 21 damage.
Fudge.
Right into the hamstrings.
All right, so would you like the color commentary? How this looks? You got
Give me
as
the
you.
gore.
All right, so as you come in closer, you're able to like you kind of sneak past while he's distracted looking at this saber-toothed tiger, and there's a disturbing sound. You hear sizzling in his hands as you look and you see that his gun is red hot, but he doesn't even flinch as he's holding it. And it's almost with disgust that you just go into his rib cage with your dagger and you just drag it across his just the soft underbelly, and there's a sick sound of as just whatever is in there starts to come out. And this would have taken out anyone that's alive because again, you are fast. You drive fast and you kill fast. The fact that this guy is not dead, I mean, you've seen some shittier job. It's annoying more than anything. So you're just ready to go in for another kill stroke. Um, was there anything else you wanted to do?
I will use my bonus action to help the saber-tooth tiger, so you get advantage as well. As I'm sort of pirouetting around, giving the chief a little push towards the kitty cat.
All right, so like with the spin move, you fucking cut his guts open. You spin around, shoulder check him towards the direction of the saber-toothed tiger. The saber, Carl, you see the chief like very exposed and open with his guts hanging out in your direction. You'll have to like rush to get him, but you could tell Gabrielle gave you a pretty good shot. All right. So with that, we're gonna move on to the next, and that's gonna be one of the other undead cops. We'll call them Recruit One and Recruit Two. So Recruit One is that's the one that immediately shifted his attention over to Carl, and he's aiming at you. And
Of course he is.
Gabrielle, roll me a perception check. I'll get Gabrielle, if you could roll me a
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Roll a 2.
Okay. Who else is close? Let's see. Dot, you're running. Clay, you're actually in range because you're standing guard. So you also roll me a perception check. And does anybody speak Infernal?
So close. I speak Abyssal.
Ooh, hate to see it happen.
Same. No Infernal.
That's basically I speak Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese? No, mainland. It's just,
How's it looking, James?
All right, let's. That is a 15.
All right. So you hear coming and a voice coming from the walkie-talkie and Recruit One's walkie-talkie. And do you happen to speak Infernal?
I do not.
Okay. So you hear a voice speaking to him, and he's got his gun pointed at Carl, and he's listening in. And then he stops listening, and he points to Detective Arnold, and he takes a shot. Detective Arnold is on the ground, trying to provide cover fire for the rest of you, and you see as he takes another shot to the vest. Take the vamp and get out! And that is his turn, and now it is the chief's turn, and the chief is now clutching his gut, and he looks to Gabrielle, ready to immediately return the attack, and then and another voice, and he goes and aims at Detective Arnold, and he is also going to take 2 shots. Jeez. 2 more shots to the detective. And you can see Arnold is and just trying to hold his gun steady but he's having a hard time. He is. You can see there is blood leaking underneath the bulletproof vest, and he is clutching his chest. Uh, Sorry, I brought you all into this. We thought it was just a run and scare. I'm sorry. And that is going to move us on to Dottie's turn.
All right. Dottie's out of range with the sling, but she's gonna throw. Gonna throw. One sec. Just double check some things here. Yeah, gonna cast throw an Eldritch Blast at one of the undead cops.
Okay.
That's a natural 14 plus 7. That's a 21.
Just
To hit?
misses. I'm just kidding. Of course it hits.
All right.
Ain't I a stinker? All right.
Yeah.
So how much damage was that?
That's 8 force damage.
Okay. So you see the one that just shot the detective immediately get shunted back a little bit by by your Eldritch Blast.
Yes. And that's gonna be my turn
Okay.
because that's all that I can do.
All right. It is now the second recruit's turn. And the second recruit is going to walk up to Detective Arnold and put the gun to his head. And you hear, Ashna! Ashna! And the guard, the recruit pulls the trigger and click, 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 click. And you see Arnold just kind of push him and start to try and scramble away. Because that's what happens when the DM rolls a 1 for the coup de grace. All right. And now that we're gonna move on to the next, and that's gonna be you, James.
All right. Can I get the vampire to the door in this turn?
You roll me a persuasion check to get him to follow you.
I'm feeling persuasive. That's a 20.
You tell. So what do you tell him?
I will tell him. Those guys are clearly here to kill you, and we just saved you, and that's a good man on the floor back there dying for you. If you don't get out that door, you might just leave out the other door.
He bears his fangs at you and he goes, I smell what you carry. And then he runs off. And he runs past Dot and he gets to the emergency exit. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? I will count the persuasion as an action, so you still have your bonus action and your move.
Let's see. Could. How's the detective looking?
On a scale of 1 to 63, 4.
What a specific scale you're using. I wonder how you came to that as a measurement tool. Okay, I don't think that I'm saving him. Yeah, so I'm just going to yell at the others. If we're gonna go, we need to go.
All right.
And
so
hang out around the the emergency exit, but I'm not going out. I'm waiting to make sure that everyone is going out.
Okay, so you're kind of lingering by the emergency exit, letting them know, yo, we gotta bounce.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool. That's going to bring us to Carl. So Carl, you still like, even though he kind of responded by shooting the detective, he's still holding his guts, and you can tell that Gabrielle's hit really opened him up for you. Quite
Coming for him.
yeah. All right.
Charging at homie G.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah, rolling up with a claw attack.
Hit him with
That
the claw.
is 13 plus 6, so 19. Advantage is I get to re-roll the 20, right?
Oh yeah, you roll.
Take whichever one's higher.
Pick whichever one's better.
One less. So yeah, so 19 on a claw attack.
Okay, that'll do.
And since I got to charge up and do it, so here's what happens. I roll 2d6. I'll do that, and then tell me if he's still alive, and then I'll go through the trouble of the other rolls.
Okay.
So that is 6 plus 5. That's 12 damage.
Ouch. He's still standing. He's hurting, but he's still standing.
Okay, so now he has to make a DC 14 strength throw or get knocked prone. And then if he gets knocked prone, I also get to bite him.
Okay, he rolled a 9. So
he knocked prone, I get to bite him.
There you go. Go ahead and get you some. Get you some. Just because this is amusing to me, I just want you all to know that a saber-toothed tiger just ran along a bowling alley, which is notoriously slippery. So I'm just imagining like,
They're gonna have to rebuff all these floors.
Yeah, it's that thing that cats do where there's like a couple extra ones just to sort of build up the traction and then mew.
Right. I'm just like this all the way up the actual alley until I hit the part where there's traction again, and then I start taking off.
I'm just imagining Kid Mittens. Just like
Right. Rolled an 18 to hit for the bite. And then that is the 10 plus 5. 1d10. Plus 5 plus 5, 10 more damage.
Okay. He is not looking great, y'all. He is not looking great at all. I believe that's all you can do. Is there anything else you wanted to?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I just have him like pinned to the ground, more or less.
Alrighty. That's gonna bring us to the top of the round. So, actually, in my head, this is just a really cool visual. Gabrielle comes in underneath with like some kind of fucking ballerina, like assassination techniques.
In a creaky motorbike leather outfit situation.
I swear to God, spins over, fucking chest bumps him, and then a fucking saber-toothed tiger takes him down. That's a dope-ass combo. Wombo combo. Anyway, it is now Gabrielle's turn. Tell me, you got a saber-toothed tiger eating the chief up pretty nice. Detective Arnold is not looking great. He just barely fended off the killing blow. Dot and James have pretty much escorted the vampire out the back exit.
How badly hurt is the chief looking?
On a scale of 1 to 63, he's about at a 4.
No, the bad guy. I mean,
the bad guy.
yeah.
He on a scale of 1 to 84, he's about at a 24.
24. And the other dude hasn't really taken anything, has he?
The recruit one has only been hit once, and that was by an Eldritch Blast, and the other recruit is fine.
Well, fuck. I will scream at Dot, I think, because they mentioned being able to bamf into places and out of places.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get Arnold out? And I will launch myself with the Raven at the guy who's standing right in front of Arnold, ready to shoot him in the face.
Okay, so the Raven makes its way over to this cop, and he like starts clawing at the back of his head, and where he where this cop had his gun pressed against Arnold, ready to deliver another finishing blow. He now has to divert his attention, like fending off this goddamn silver raven.
And from the other side with the dagger, trying to get into his neck and just right into the spine. I rolled 18 and 16, so that will hit plus this whatever.
The 18 will hit, the 16 will not.
Yeah, the 18 is just the roll itself, so with my plus 6, it's fine.
Oh, okay, yeah. So go ahead, and that is a sneak attack as well.
With
so
the advantage.
and roll that beautiful beam damage.
Not as nice as last time. Plus 3. 14 damage.
That'll do. That'll do. Where do you have the sliver of Saint's Wood on you, by the way?
Probably just in a pocket. Is it because you said sliver? I figured it's a shaving basically of it rather than a something I can stab with. So I haven't used it.
Odd or even?
Odd.
Okay. He doesn't take extra damage, but you can tell that your attack really got his attention. Like it is very noticed. Cool. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Just screaming at the others to save the cop, and then I'm very confused at what I just said and these words coming out of my mouth in that order. But he's been a decent guy. He got me coffee.
The detective goes, "Never thought I'd see the day."
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
And with that, we move on to the rookie or the recruit that you just attacked. Let's see if he can even resist. He notices, but can he resist? He cannot. Okay, so you see, like, he points the gun at Arnold, and everything in him wants to pull the trigger, but he can't. Like, it's a very strange thing to see an undead creature have a desire, but this creature wants to kill you. It's not that he has to. In fact, attacking you is against his direct orders, but he wants to kill you. So he takes the gun and points towards you, and he takes a shot.
Just why do I have that effect on people?
And he rolls a 7. Awesome. So I'm gonna guess that misses. All right. That is his turn. Now it is the Chief's turn, who is currently being devoured by a saber-toothed tiger. So I'm gonna guess that he has to roll a strength check to even get up.
Basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that
because he's
ruling.
pinned, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make that ruling. And what was the strength check that he had to make to avoid getting knocked down in the first place?
Was DC 14?
Yeah, okay. So he just rolled an 18 to get up. So just kind of gets you up. And okay, yeah, you did not grab any of that. So he's going to take a shot at Detective Arnold. However, Gabrielle and the recruit are standing directly in front, which will provide Detective Arnold half cover. So he's going to get a +5 to his AC. So we will see what happens. I rolled a 4. I am going to. I don't usually do this, but I'm gonna. Okay, cool. So, bang, Gabrielle, you see the recruit that just shot at you take a shot to the side, and the bullet went through his brain, and there is black ooze dripping out of the wound, and just every now and then a pink chunk of what was at one point brain, and just gross undeadness. Um, and that is a bit of damage. Look at that. All right, cool. So that is his turn. It is now player B. So that is going to be you, Dottie. Dottie, it is your turn.
How far am I from the detective currently?
I'm going to say about 10 feet.
10 feet from the detective?
Yep.
Oh, wow, I'm not far at all. Okay, I'm just going to run up to the detective.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, are you ready to get out of here quick?
I can't. Ugh, I can't leave them in here.
Like, they're gone. You aren't going to save anybody here. You got to live for yourself. And I'm going to touch him. And yeah, with my last spell of the day, I'm going to cast Fly on the detective. Touch it, throw a feather out, slap it to his back, and cast Fly on him. And then I'm just going to get out of here now. And then I'm going to run for the door.
He's like, what are you talking about? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's just like, you see him just kind of hovering in the air. He's like, what the?
You've got some movement now. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, all right. He does the Superman, and he is out of the emergency exit. And he's just out there, kind of hovering, going, "How do I land? How do I land?"
And Dottie's out as far as she can go with the remaining 20 feet of movement.
Okay, so that is your turn. That we're gonna move on to the other recruit. The other recruit is actually going to take a shot at the flying away lieutenant, but he is going to miss ultimately. So he's just shooting at the door at this point, still trying to kill Detective Arnold. That is his turn. It is now James's turn.
Okay. So seeing that people aren't leaving, I will head back in. I will find some piece of furniture to dramatically vault over. I will Sacred Flame the chief.
Okay.
So I need.
He's got to make a dexterity, right?
Run.
He rolled a 19.
Okay, well, then he's good. But I will then drop a spiritual weapon on him.
Cool. All right. And go ahead and have that spiritual weapon. First off, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
It is a giant sword.
Okay.
Which, of course, comes down in a beam of prismatic light.
All right, I like it. So it's just the rainbow bridge comes down. There is runes on the bowling alley floor, and there is a giant sword stabbed into the ground, and it starts vibrating and shaking viciously, and then it flies up as if wielded by an invisible warrior. And go ahead and attack.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 26 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
For 8 points of damage.
And that's to the chief, right?
Yep.
All right. What you see is that this sword basically cleaves a good chunk of torso off of the cop. The body vest flies off, just exposing just gaunt skin and black ichor just all over this wounded cop.
Good word.
And he's just now he is just glaring, towering over this sword that's floating in the air, and he's glaring at every one of you. And you can see that he is upset, but he does not have long for this world again. Was there anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
All right, so that's gonna move us to Sabretooth Carl.
All right, so lay of the land. What are we looking at for the enemies as
All
far
right.
as like their? I
So-
don't need the 1 to 84, but like
No, I
vague
got you.
idea.
So recruit 1 that's right next to you is hurting very badly. The chief is hurting very badly, but the other recruit that just shot at the door is fine.
Okay. How far is the chief from me?
He is less. He's like 5 feet away from you.
Damn it. Okay. Then in that case, well, either way, I'm gonna focus fire him, and I will run up and do claw on him.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
So 2 6-sided die. And that is a 6 and a 5. Nice. 11 plus 5 is 16. But I have to go at least 20 feet for the pouncing thing, so I don't get to do that whole schlummigles.
So as you bring your enemy's life to an end, describe what it looks like.
Basically, Carl, looks over and he's gonna like growl, but he's gonna be saying with the growling, "This is for shooting me, you punk." But he is, however, a tiger, so all that's gonna come out is and then he's gonna
his head.
just like pounce up and slash across Homeboy's chest.
Okay, so with the heavy weight of the Sabretooth's claws, you see in one motion the skull cave in and the remnants of everything inside is torn away as Carl lands on this chief, who is now just a puddle of gore on the floor. All right, so that is him. He's done. So that was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Not really too much that's just left that I can do, so I'm
Alright.
gonna look menacing.
Not difficult for a saber-tooth tiger that just killed the boss.
I'm good like that.
So we're at the top of the round, and what you all see is with the falling of the chief, the other officers' hands drop, and there is a voice in their walkies. All officers, an ATP for one Detective Arnold. He has attacked Chief Robinson, and he has killed Officer Perjuto, shooting him in the head, and you see the recruit turn and shoot the other recruit. And he also lit the wolf's den on fire. Please, we need all officers available to apprehend Detective Arnold and his compatriots. They are considered to be armed and dangerous. We do recommend using deadly force.
Great.
And then there's silence, and then shh. Carl. We've got the names of everyone that you're with. Dottie, James, Gabrielle. Look, we can make anyone an accomplice to the detective. Doesn't have to be you. Kill Detective Arnold. You all get to go back to your lives. Everything will be fine. We'll forget what you've seen, and they'll even be able to keep the Saints Wood. Don't grow a conscience on me now, Dot. Consider. APP on Detective Arnold. APP on Detective Arnold. And then the walkie goes quiet.
I should have paid the fucking fine. I should have paid that fucking fine and be done with it. I have the money. Why do I have to? What the fuck was that?
You see Detective Arnold kind of peek his head back in. Is it over? And one of the recruits is still standing there. Goes. It
Nope.
drops.
Just started. We'll look around. Are there security cameras in this place visible?
There are.
Well, it was nice meeting and knowing all of you. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Carl's gonna unwild shape, by the way, at this point, just for clarity's sake. He's not just gonna chill around kitty cat.
I don't think there's much getting away from this.
Yeah. Yeah,
Who did you piss off, Arnold? Sorry. Okay.
No.
No, I was.
Who did you piss off? Why do they want you dead?
I don't. I'm working the case. We got a case. Soundbar. Wolf killed in vamp territory. Wolf got pissed. We were trying to stop it, figure out what the hell's going on. I'm just working the case. There's I'm look. Okay. All right. We've got a. I don't know who's. All right. Let's first thing first. You guys gonna kill me?
Listen, bud. I don't want any more anything on my hands today. Ichor, blood, whatever. I am going to take what cash is in my pocket and I'm going to buy a bus taking me the fuck out of this city. So all of you have a nice life, and Dot's going to put up her hood and start walking towards the end of the alley.
Okay.
You really think after that transmission you're going to get to the bus station safe?
I mean, I've gotten out of worse situations with a lot less.
Look, I could go to the mayor. Gabriel's right. There's got to be security footage, right? So let's.
I'm looking for a security room or any monitor where that sort of stuff might be.
So you recall when you found the letter that there was a terminal that had, screens with all of the cameras feeding footage. So are you heading over there?
Yeah.
All right. So you're heading over there, and Arnold is limping his way over there. He goes, "Look, this will clear us. This will clear us. All right."
Will it though? Because our vampire friend here, I don't think. Can you be shown up on cameras?
Yeah, I'm not an elder. I can show up on cameras.
Plus, they just shot themselves in the head. Like, if that's on camera, that's all that counts.
Yeah, I don't want to burst anyone's bubble, but all a camera is going to show is a couple cops rolling in here and us killing cops, and I don't know if anyone thinks that's good footage.
The cop shot the other cop. Yeah, we were fighting, but in the end...
What part of that video you think they're going to show in court? The first part or the last part?
Let's just go to the footage. We could... Yeah.
The most important part of this is... who are we bringing this footage to? Because they just told two cops to take care of themselves, and they did.
Listen, those cops weren't alive. I can tell you now, I was looking at them. They weren't breathing normal. They weren't moving normal. They were breathing like someone who was trying to make it look like they were breathing. They were moving like someone. They weren't blinking at the right speed. If I had to guess, necromancy. If I'm pulling something out of a hat here, that's animated dead that they're trying to make look alive.
That voice that came through the radio. That's not normal. Something that can hijack transmissions. I mean, I know things that can stop time. I know things that can slow time, but I've never heard anything like that coming through a radio.
Don't suppose any of y'all spoke whatever that language was.
Wasn't around to hear it.
Sounded like it came straight from hell, but didn't understand a word.
You all hear Detective Arnold off in the distance. He made his way to the manager's room and he goes, "It's impossible! What is this?"
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Good grief. Obviously, walking over.
So you walk over, and what you see is the chief and the two recruits walk in. They share pleasantries with Arnold, and Arnold gives them the vampire and then shoots the vampire in the back of the head, shoots the cops, and the cops start shooting at him. He ducks down, and you all come out and you all start attacking as well. And eventually, you all massacre the cops and the recruits.
Yeah, it's exactly how I remember it.
Gotti,
Why'd you do that?
I need you to roll me a perception check.
Sure. That's a natural 20, 21 total.
So as you're watching this, you hear, "We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard."
I'm going to start following the singer.
It's coming from the screens. And then you hear, "Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain." And so you brush your hand aside and you see the footage as it actually is. And you see a green, like everything becomes black and white, but the footage becomes green, and you see a trail of green leading you to a panel in the wall.
Gonna give it a quick little bump.
And it is extraordinarily hollow.
I'll see if I can get it open.
You open it, and there is a small lockbox. If I only had a brain.
Hello. And I'll see if I can get it open somehow. Is it locked?
It is locked.
Can anybody pick locks?
Yeah, what do you need?
This lockbox. You all just watched Dottie look at the footage, turn to a wall, and then just open a hollow portion of the wall and pull out a lockbox. I'm pretty sure they didn't see any of the peeling back the Technicolor curtain.
Nope.
Sure didn't.
Gabrielle takes out what looks like nail file, nail scissors, sort of manicure set, a little bit of makeup, second layer, lockpicks. And I'm rolling that check. Natural 20.
By the way,
I can camera if you want.
real quick while this is going on. I'm the only one who took a hit in the fight, right?
I did too.
Okay.
Arnold is glaring at you. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, while that's going on, in other words, I'm going to cast Goodberry and take like 4 of the berries out of my hand. There'll be 6 left. To be like, anybody else want some?
Sure. I'll
Each
take.
one.
It's like a D4 each, right?
No, it's one.
One.
Each one is 1 health point. I
Okay.
can make 10, so I took 4, and you can take however many you want.
I'll just take 2.
Arnold's gonna take 2.
I guess I'll take the other 2 then.
So you pick the lock, and it's extraordinarily easy, but you know that this lock was designed to never be exposed like this, to never be picked. But it's just like one of those moments where you're just like, fuck, I'm good. And you just get by it, and you can tell that this is trapped to hell. Like, this is extraordinarily trapped. And you open it, and you hear, if I only had a brain. And you stop, like you're getting ready to open it, and you hear that song, and it comes out of nowhere, and you're like,
I'm taking that personally.
I heard it too, probably, right?
yeah.
You might want to check and see if there's a trap in there. These people are paranoid.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
So you shake it, and a card comes slipping out, and it lands on the floor. Dottie, everything is still gray except for the lockbox and the footage, which is green. But this card is red. Everything around it is red.
I'll pick up the card.
As you get ready to pick up the card, you hear, if I only had a brain. Do you still pick it up?
Shit. Motherfucker. I grab just like my pocket knife out, and I flip it out, and I sort of gently put underneath it, and like grab a tissue or something so that I'm not physically touching it.
Okay. So you turn it over, and it's a tarot card. And on the tarot card is just a red sky and a black dot in the center. And you look at it, and the black dot is swirling and swirling and swirling and swirling. And there's a part of you that believes, I should touch it, I should pick it up. And each time you start to sway to do that, the song is louder and more menacing in your head, to the point where you hear your archface's true voice. If I only had a brain. Now, Gabrielle, you open the box, and you see a small journal.
Open it, flip through.
You start to read. You start to go through it. Do you happen to speak Sylvan?
Do you think that I do? Yes. 1 second, I'm double checking. Yep.
All right.
Abyssal, deep speech, and Sylvan.
Nice. We're gonna come back to you in just a second. James, roll me a religion check. And Carl, roll me a nature check.
That is a 9 plus 4. 13.
13. Okay. Your eyes turn gold, and you see Dot pick up the card, and you see your eyes close and they open, and you see people in fine silks and togas, just enjoying themselves on a very warm and comfortable island. And you see an individual holding a box, and then he picks up this card, and you see the same black swirls, and then you see a volcano off in the distance, and a wall of fire flying to the sky, and enveloping everything around. You look, and you see someone standing in the forest, and they pick up this card, and then a wall of flames comes and wipes out everything around them. You see disaster after disaster after disaster, and each one is comes after someone picks up this card.
Oh, good then.
Gabrielle, in the journal, since you're able to read Sylvan, you read a couple of entries. Uh, they start off as just recollections from an individual who has been looking to find a way to give magic to the others, the creatures of the night that still exist in this world. You see in their studies that the magical essence of what they are is all the magic that they were able to keep, and that something happened that stripped magic away from the world, and it's only clinging on to a bare few, and that this person has become obsessed with finding a way to bring magic back. And the more you flip through and the more you read, the more mad and insane the writing becomes, until you see, I found it. I found the last great piece. I found the missing piece. I should have known. Even if all the magic in the world is gone, the cards would remain.
There's a lot of words going through my mind that are perfectly okay in Scotland to say, but not so much in the States. I'm not. Is the journal, there's no name, there's no identifying information.
Nope.
I give them the short version of it.
That would probably be this thing.
The card?
Can I have the journal, please?
Sure.
We're gonna
I
need
slide the card inside the journal and I close it.
When you get your hands on the journal, oh, just really quickly here, I need Gabrielle and Dot and James to roll me a perception check.
20, not natural.
Same.
19.
You see a scribbling on the back that you would not have seen initially when you were just kind of flipping through it. There's just a small scribbling, and it is in a multitude of languages. So I'm gonna need to know: does anybody speak Elvish?
I do.
Does anyone speak Dwarven?
No.
Does anyone speak Sylvan? You
Yeah.
do. Does anyone speak Abyssal?
Yeah.
Does
That'd be me.
anyone speak Undercommon?
That'd also be me.
Let's see. And then there was one more. Does anyone speak Draconic?
I do.
Okay. So, with that, you're able to get all but one letter. What you're able to get is I blank I S H.
Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh no.
I
I'm
would
not gonna say it.
touch that card. That card is very bad, and anything stored with it is clearly also unspeakably bad.
I'm picking that up. I just had that yelling in my ear for the last 10 minutes. So I put it in the book and I sealed the book.
Remember Pompeii?
Pompeii, Atlantis, everything that's real bad. And yeah, this is real bad. I need to go talk to some people. But we should get out of here because the cops are going to be looking for us. And this will be the first place that they look.
And we have an artifact of unspeakable doom.
That's putting it mildly.
And wanted for cop killing.
Yeah. Great day overall. Awesome.
Absolutely. 9 out of 10. Would do again.
Yeah. 13 out of 10.
The coffee was bad.
All right. So with that, you all start to make your way away. It takes a little bit of pulling to get Detective Arnold away because he's almost going a little crazy. Like that footage is not what happened. You're like, doesn't matter.
That's right. That's definitely right. That's not how that happened, because you also know that you live in a world where magic exists, and people with magic can make things look like they're not.
But not like this. I've never seen anything like it. And he just take him away, and he goes, I know we cleared out a hideout. I've got a place. I've got a place that we can go. And he sits in his car, and he gives you guys the directions, and you hey, and he takes you.
He asked if I could say hi. Tell that 5-year-old no.
It's adorable. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm putting your pops through this. He takes you to a old abandoned factory, and you all start to lie low, and you just kind of go through everything, and Detective Ronald goes, none of this makes sense. We have that footage that's impossible, and you're telling me that there's some artifact of power? I don't understand.
Mate, I don't know if you missed it. I turned into a kitty cat a little while ago. Like, there is shit that doesn't work based on normal physics. You get that, right?
Yes, I've seen people shoot fire out of their hands, and I've flown today, but this is...
But Photoshop is a bit too much for you?
That's not Photoshop. That's me, but that's not me.
Yeah, it's an illusion. It's literally what it is, an illusion over the footage. It's just more magic.
He just goes, you know, the consulate was right. The alderman was right. There should be no magic in the city. He had the right idea when he was trying to get rid of this shit.
I'm sorry, who?
You want to run that one the fuck back?
Did someone wish for some? I'm not. Nope. Fucking freaked out by that journal. But you.
Hey, listen. Wherever we're going, I need to stop by. Probably the art museum. Yeah, they've got those big lions out front, right?
What?
I need to talk. I need to talk to the big guy. I need to talk to the big guy, and I need to ask what the fuck is going on.
You need a conduit. I figured that you would need one. There's one here, and he takes you to the to the rooftop of the abandoned factory, and there is a statue of a woman in a dress, just standing in pose, and he goes, I'll leave you to it.
Thanking you. Hello, Judy.
In the statue, you hear, as the statue comes to life, and she goes, hi, darling.
Hi.
I had the most wonderful vision, and you were there.
And you were there too. Yep.
It seems like you've gotten yourself in a whole lot of trouble.
Whole lot of trouble. I don't know how to get out of the city. I need to get out of here. I need to. I'm in way over my head.
There is
I wish I was home.
no out of the city. This is where the yellow brick road leads.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Sorry.
I mean, when I found you in the park, I didn't think that this was really what I was getting into. I just wanted to be somewhere else.
Well, you wanted to be swept away, and you have been. This is the adventure. And just like mine, there's a wicked witch that you have to deal with.
Okay?
But you're gonna need a whole lot more than water.
I figured. Kind of figured. Got this weird book and this card that is a portent of certain doom. How do I get rid of it?
Do you present the book?
I sort of like pull it out.
When you do that, there is a sound of and the statue immediately reverts back to a statue. And you hear footsteps behind you.
Shit.
And you turn around and you see an elven woman, which is strange because the elves, just like the dragons and all the other creatures of magic, have vanished. What remains of magic is just the touched and the monsters. So seeing an elven woman in the flesh is quite strange. And she goes, "This reminds me of home."
I don't like that.
You found one. Only 11 more.
Oh.
Oh, wait. What's that? Look. A shooting star.
And I'll look up.
And you see a shooting star. And you see her start to glitch out of existence. And she goes, "I guess that makes it only 10.
I run downstairs.
Nothing is in black and white.
Everything's in color. Fuck. I decide to like try and like summon just an eldritch blast in my hand.
James, you get a vision. I knew they'd find it. Good work. Good work. I wish. And with those words, you get a searing pain in the back of your head. And you're back to where you are. Carl, there is a feel that the city has. You know, you're one of those people that can walk in and out of traffic and not even really pay attention. You just feel the city.
I feel you.
What street are you on again? It's a very weird feeling. What's the name of this street? Like, it's very weird. You don't remember the name of the street that you're on. Huh.
That ain't great. That ain't great.
At this point, Dot bursts out from down the stairs. This is bad. This is bad. This is very, very, this is fucking bad. This is the worst thing that could possibly ever fucking happen, and it's just fucking happened to us.
I think this is a great place to take one last 5-minute break because I have to buy it real bad. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I'll get the whiskey because.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
'Cause-
Oh yeah, we're gonna be coming back in about 5 because your DM has a weak ass bladder. everybody. Welcome back. We're getting on to the final act of our one shot, Trouble in the Second City. Where we last left off, our heroes have been framed for murder, and in the midst of the framing, have discovered a conspiracy in which the fabled cards of powers have been discovered by perhaps an individual who is not so keen on magic. And after a brief discussion with her patron, Dot has been able to confirm, alongside James's vision, that yeah, magic's gone, bye bye, and maybe you guys aren't in Kansas anymore. I'm gonna keep throwing these out. So, now you're in an abandoned warehouse with Detective Arnold and Raul, your vampire friend, and magic is gone from the world. So, what now?
We're in an abandoned warehouse.
Mm-hmm. And that's where the statue is on top.
Okay. I kind of still not 100% sure that magic's gone. I'm going to find an old rusted out burn barrel that probably some homeless people have used. I'm going to grab some incense and some other things out of my bag, and I'm starting to start throwing them in there, and then I'm just going to light a match and toss it in and try to summon my familiar as a ritual. Worst case, I start a fire.
A pretty good smelling fire, but that's it.
Fuck, Terry's gone.
I'll do the same. I'm going to try to do a prayer of healing as a
Roll
ritual.
me a religion check.
Which die?
I believe in you.
Gotten to that point of the game. Okay. It's that's a 19.
A 19. Awesome. So there's some flickering, and anybody who's looking at James sees that his eyes are flashing gold, but they're not able to stay gold. And then two visions. That's all you're able to get. And what you're able to see is a ship and holes in the ship and water slowly coming in, sinking the ship. And then you're able to see the beam. You see a bunch of tourists walking around the beam, and you see somebody casting a spell, and you see that the magic of that spell immediately gets absorbed into the beam. That's it. That's all you're able to see.
So the spell got absorbed into the beam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, a lot of positive visions today. A lot of great things. Really enjoyed it. So I think I might have seen some sort of answer. And tonight's been very crazy, so I'm hoping you all will take it and not just think I've lost it. I think the bean might be absorbing magic.
You see Detective Arnold go, yeah, that's what they built it for. It's to make sure that all the unenlightened don't see any stray magic in the city. It absorbs any stray magic, any lingering spells, anything like that.
So could that be upgraded to, say, blanket the city in anti-magic?
I mean, I don't know how any of this works. I mean, can it?
We actually we need to go back a little here. there, Arnie, because you mentioned someone trying to ban magic in the city.
Alderman Davison. He's that's his shtick. He's very against you folks. I says it's more trouble than it's worth, and that we need to invest in a way to shut it down and to wipe out the others. You get rid of the spark and kill all the creatures. It's his motto. He's an extremist for sure, but
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. More trouble than it's worth is how you describe when you're trying to peel one of those magnets on the back of your phone off so that you don't have to buy another one for your phone holder in the car. What you are describing is genocide?
look, man, I don't agree with him. I didn't. I don't know. I've never been on the business end of this bullshit. Not like this. Not to this degree.
Business? I'm sorry.
But the elder man resort to using the weapons of his enemies to get what he wants.
Has stuff like this happened before? That you were on the other side of? Oh, Arnie.
Every now and then we gotta put some folks down. That's how it goes in the force. Somebody gets out of hand. I mean, what do you think? You think it's just guns, huh? Oh, a kid gets the ability to shoot fire out of his hands and goes nuts. What are we supposed to do?
You're not supposed to shoot a fucking kid.
I want to remind you before you say put down again that I just turned into an animal, and I may or may not feel like doing that again.
Look, just like any weapon, you put it in the wrong person's hands, it's a problem.
How do you know if it's the wrong person's hands when they're still a kid?
You put it in anybody's hands. I don't care who it is. All right, if they're shooting fireballs at innocent people,
who told you they were shooting fireballs at innocent people?
Look, I get an assignment on my desk. We take care of the assignment. That's how it goes.
Just following orders.
Oh, don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I'm
that's
sorry.
the right
Whoa,
kind of
whoa,
bullshit
we got
Frankie be
bullshit
getting here.
Okay, so let me ask you something, huh? If I were able to find out who was doing this to us right now, you telling me you wouldn't want me to put a bullet in them? And you telling me if we found the person that was doing this to us right now, that you wouldn't take care of it?
Oh, I think that person is connected. I think that person is involved with this. I think the person who's giving you your orders to shoot 9-year-olds because they started a dumpster fire one time.
Nobody's shooting 9-year-olds. Look. A magician goes nuts. We have to deal with it, and to make it more fair, because you sensitive fucks have been complaining, we've been doing this community service bullshit where we make sure that we have one of you touch fuckers with us to make sure that everything's fair and proper. Is everything fair and proper?
Tell them how you really feel.
Listen, I'm gonna go back up to the roof again. You adults can fucking sort this shit out. And if you can't, then I'm on the first bus out of this fucking city. And I'm gonna go back up to the roof and I'm gonna sit in front of the statue I'm gonna try using some of my Eldritch invocations to see if I can get anything to work. Detect magic.
Just a charisma check.
All right. That is +3. That's a 14.
You don't hear anything, but your mind...
Sorry, 15.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes it just a little bit. But you hear the ending of The Wizard of Oz, where Dorothy is telling them that they had everything that they needed all along. And that bit keeps playing in your head.
There's that bag of rocks that I have at my side, and there's 2 more magic stones left in it, and I pull them out. I cast you before this whole thing went down. You still got anything in you? I'll put it back, and I'll head back.
Okay.
But
So
we'll see what the adults are doing
Yeah.
while I'm up there.
So while that's up there, you have Detective Arnold, who's he's just laying it pretty thick.
So what are we doing with this?
Look, so what did you say you saw? You saw the bean and what else? What else was that it? Is that all you got?
I've seen a lot of apocalypses tonight. They're starting to blur.
That's great. Okay. Well, look, you folks are saying that your juju's gone, right? Well,
Look at me.
Oh, then I guess maybe that's it. Maybe maybe they got what they wanted, and they'll let us go. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know why they came after us in the first. Wait.
Came after you. Very hard.
I don't think they came after us.
We're collateral.
I don't know why they're after. I didn't do anything.
Then what didn't you do might be the question.
I work the cases I get. Try and stay straight.
So I just rolled a 18 with modifier. Carl's going to walk up and punch the detective as hard as he can in the jaw. And then say, all right, I'm going to ask you again.
Real quick, how much damage was that?
I mean, it's a punch.
So what's your strength modifier? Is your
Okay,
strength modifier +1?
Yeah, it's +1.
So 2.
Also 2 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took away the good berry, but so he's
Basically what he healed with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want that back. So punch him, and then I'm going to ask you again, because funny enough, I don't need juju for this one. What have you found?
What do you mean? What have I found? I
mean, I just got shot earlier.
Carl. With the shouting. Not helping.
Look, I told you the same thing that I told you before. All right, I got the case. It was murder at the sound bar. Wolf got killed on Vamp Turf. Or no, Vamp got killed on Wolf Turf. Nope, whoops, other way around. Wolf got killed on Vamp Turf. I took care of. I was taking care of the case. That's why we had you. We needed some magic backup, so we got casters on community service, and that's it. That's all. That's all there is.
What do y'all think has happened to the monsters? If we don't have magic, what about the things that are magic?
Where did our vampire friend go?
Good question.
Did he just book it? Did we never see him again?
He was on the car ride with you. He made it to the warehouse with you. But he's not anywhere to be seen at the moment.
Where did we last see him? Like,
I'll go ahead and roll a survival check.
yeah. Oh, that's 19 plus.
Ooh.
1 second.
19 is
Oh,
good enough.
19 actually, plus nothing.
19 is good enough. You see his footsteps that he was just walking around the warehouse, and his footsteps lead to ash.
Pick up a handful, let it drop down for everyone to see. Answers your question, I think. That's what happens to them. That was a point.
Second time tonight, somebody gets to say the word genocide.
Oh, fuck. One of the wolves still owed me like 2,000. Never mind. Not the point. Priorities. What do we do about this?
You see that after getting hit and bleeding a little bit, that Detective Arnold starts to and he knocks out.
Like, dead or just
But he's just
Sleep,
knocked out.
unconscious?
Yeah, he's unconscious.
Let's see.
I may have overdone it a tad. But in my defense, I think we all wanted to do that.
Can I just try to make sure that he's at least vaguely stabilized?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, do your thing.
Recovery position.
Do your thing.
Hey,
I'm not super prepared for this because I didn't intend to have to do it manually. I was about
So
to say
da-
it doesn't matter if he dies because as long as I get to him in a minute, but not so true anymore.
Are you medicine checking him?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
If I
roll me
could
that
just-
beautiful being damage. Or health. Or assistance.
15.
Oh yeah, you patch him up, he's no longer bleeding out, and he's fine. And roll me an investigation check.
Six.
Nothing.
But I'm
But-
gonna take his gun off of him.
Oh yeah, smart move. Actually, you take his gun off of him, and you notice something strange. There are runes on his gun, and this is a very, very fancy gun. This is a really, really nice gun. This is a magic gun. Definitely not standard issue.
Oh, I guess detect magic. Yeah, right. Can't do that, can I? Yeah, but I'll.
what are you muttering about, James?
Well, Arnie here has quite the weapon. I don't think this is department issue.
Would I have ever seen something like this before?
Go ahead and give me an investigate.
Or I suppose, considering what we've learned tonight, there's a good chance it might just be department issue.
Investigation 19.
You have never seen anything like this before, but there is something that's even more interesting that draws your eye. In the handle of the gun is a finely etched key.
As in-
it's like it's just got a key etched into the handle. Like, you know how some guns have like eagles on there? His has a key.
I mean, I've heard that violence is never the key, but I might beg to differ. No, bad audience, bad moment. And I throw the gun to back to James. and go through the rest of his pockets.
At this point, Dottie probably comes back down from
Well,
upstairs.
hold on. Actually, I need to roll something before we move on with that to see what happened.
Oh gosh.
Huh. Okay. So you throw the gun, right?
That's
Oh,
never
God.
good. That's never good.
All right. Okay.
You throw the gun, and the gun stops in midair and lands in his holster.
How is that fucking thing still magic?
Oh.
Who has magic items?
Dottie comes down from upstairs. Did you kill the cop already?
No, I think I just broke his jaw.
Cool.
Give me a sec. Because remember, I have a ring of. What's the weather outside?
It's really chilly.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna walk outside, take off my shirt, and stand
It's
still with my ring of warmth.
Nip City. It's cold, man. What the fuck are you doing? This Chicago weather. That wind is disrespectful.
Well,
Get back in with my shirt. Well, that was a terrible ass idea. So this doesn't work, but that does.
I will take the gun off again. I will take the holster off with it this time.
Okay.
And sling it over my shoulder.
Do you fasten it to yourself?
Oh gosh, that is a loaded DM question if I've ever heard one.
Do it. Press the big red button. Do it.
Yeah, we're here to roll dice and things, so
It's a one shot. It's fine.
All right,
Yeah.
let me get these D6s. No, I'm just kidding.
What save am I rolling?
But here I thought there was at least 6 rounds in that gun.
No,
gosh,
so
it's a
shot.
sentient gun. It's
So
about
you
to talk to
fasten-
me.
you fasten the holster to you, and you feel like just a slight tug as the gun is trying to work its way out to go back to its owner, but then after it realizes it can't, it stops.
Hmm.
And
About the sentient gun part.
it does not feel like this gun is losing its magic at all.
Well, if you're a power-hungry despot, you keep the magic in your own hands. You don't just eradicate it. You keep a little bit of something for yourself.
Yeah. And then you distribute it to the people that are working for you.
Hmm.
Or the people that are in your pocket.
Speaking of pockets, did I
Like-
find
Bad
Any?
eggs.
Did you search him?
I
Go ahead, roll me an
went through all
investigation
of
check.
yeah. Well, that's just a 9.
No, nothing.
Hey, slap him on the cheek.
He kind of wakes back up.
Yeah, I know you want sleep. We all want sleep. But where do you get that gun from?
He looks down at us. He looks down. He goes, "Give it back."
My magic's back. I can cast gun.
Funny. Give me that back. That's.
That's very dear to you. I understand. We had a look at it. Now come clean.
I just got it. It's
Do we really need another round of this? Do you need me to diagram for you what's going to happen?
It's standard issue. We get magic equipment to deal with magic casters. That's all.
But you just got it. I thought you've been on the detail for a while.
This was my first case of the dealing with touched and other individuals.
Was this gun anyone else's before it was yours?
No.
Was it made especially for you?
Yes.
Well, that's a very dear gift from someone who puts a lot of trust in you.
Yeah, the city of Chicago.
Hmm.
Sworn to protect and serve, and that is my weapon and tool to do just that. Can I please have it back? Please give it back
I am
to
going to insight check that.
Same.
me. Okay.
Oof, that's a 23.
Way better than me.
Clay has heard of the truth.
Gabrielle, Nothing this man just said to you is true, other than the fact that he works for the city of Chicago.
I didn't. Sorry, you got quiet there.
Nothing this man has said to you has been the truth, other than the fact that he works for the city of Chicago.
We should have been insight checking him a lot earlier, I think. I think we're about 3 hours, 30 minutes late on an
That's
insight
not the
check.
fun part of things like that. Like, you don't mention that shit. I sigh very dramatically.
It's my job.
I mean, we can do it together because this man here is a fucking liar. And if we all collectively give him a nice, big, disappointed sigh, then maybe he would just feel guilty enough to tell us the truth for once. Alternatively, we can just have Kyle punch him again.
All
I'm down
right.
with that strategy.
On 3.
1, 2, 3.
I hate casters. I really do.
And? Because we got that part.
Give me my gun.
No! What on earth would make you think that we're going to give you your gun after this?
He does this with his hands, and you feel the tugging of the gun.
Yeah, just in case, I'm going to put my hand on it the second he does that, knowing that it has that ability.
I slap his wrist like he's like,
Hey, Big Chief, if you try that again, I promise you, I will keep swinging until there is no getting up.
I will also take my mace out.
come on, you know more about this.
Look, okay. I'm a cop.
Yeah, we got that.
The wolves, right? They
Nope.
they were tracking Anderson and his folks. They found out that one of Anderson's guys got the cards, right?
Cards, there's more of them.
Yeah, there's 10.
Fuck.
We've got 1. They had another.
At the scene of the crime, they had to run so fast they weren't able to take. They must have dropped a few of them behind. It was the strangest fucking thing. I was looking for evidence, trying to figure out who got this vamp, and there's this fucking tarot card on the ground. It was a fucking key, and I picked it up, and then it turned it became it was that, and there's another one. I picked it up, and next thing I know, some relative I've never fucking heard of dies, and I'm multi-millionaire.
It's like a wish come true, isn't it?
I didn't wish for anything. And when I realized what these were, what was happening, I wrapped up the other ones that I had. To see what they were and maybe use them for later, you know.
Where did you put them? Because if some of those can make good things happen, some of those can make bad things happen.
We've got one of the bad ones.
It's in my coat pocket right here.
I take the coat that was cast aside that I hadn't looked through.
So you
Carl,
see. Oh, go ahead.
Carl, can you keep him on the ground?
Oh, with pleasure.
You see uh, two cards wrapped in silk and linen in a little envelope.
I don't take any of the cards out. But do they feel magical still?
And with the absence of magic in the world, it is very noticeable.
There's some fucking juice left in those.
Yeah.
So you have some cards.
Apparently, the wolf
That's some.
and
Get to the good part.
the vamp died, and I collected his, and whoever they were chasing got the rest, and that was probably Alderman Anderson's people.
Fuck.
I mean, it's already over. You guys lost. You know, it's
Oh, you underestimate how much of a stubborn son of a bitch I am.
No, we pretty much all got the impression, like from knowing you for an hour and a half. What has it been?
A couple hours.
Yeah. No, we know. You're good.
Aw. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we go to the bean, right?
yeah. I mean, I don't see why it's over. Look, it's over.
Nah. Judy said we got whatever we need. We've got everything we need right here.
Why would they want to frame you still? What did you do to them? Or were you in on the whole joke?
I wasn't, you know, I'm a straight cop. All right. The stuff I got, it was an accident. I just picked up the cards and stuff happened. And when I found out, I took steps to make sure that I didn't activate the rest.
Maybe they
I'm
know
a-
he has the cards. They're trying to get rid of everyone else who has any.
That's a good point.
They don't know what they all do, probably. If they all do something different.
They know they're powerful. That's probably about the extent of it.
And stupid normies will want any scrap of power they can friggin' get.
Ain't that
Hey.
the truth?
Sorry, Gabrielle.
That's all right. I kind of really want to look at one of. Never mind. You're not wrong.
All right. So what do we do with this fucker?
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, we could take him with us because he's really the only evidence of the fact that this entire conspiracy is happening to everybody that's magical.
agreed.
I know anti-magic, all that, I don't want to actually use a wild shape, but can I feel like I can start a transformation? Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Isn't there a sort of authority on the touched as well? Like they would have some form of bureaucratic body
I mean,
that speaks for them.
Yeah, you'd have to take the black line to their chamber, but if magic is gone, I don't know that railway would still be active.
How far is it?
Well, I mean, it's not far. There's one every other block.
How far is the line?
It's weird, man. You hop on it, and 10-15 minutes later you're in some place that looks just like Union Station, but it's not. I've only ever been once. I don't know, man.
Well, if it's all been dispelled, then it's probably a pretty short way. We could probably walk it if necessary.
I guess.
It all sounds like illusion magic and a touch of interplanar nonsense.
Or check out that bloody bean.
Yeah, I think the bean's probably our best first bet, and then the black line might be our second.
What is everyone's perception check?
Like,
Passive
passive?
perception. Yeah.
16.
14.
17.
11.
17. Oh, okay, so with the 17, you hear footsteps coming in the warehouse, and you guys
Hey.
are on the second floor, and the door opens, and you hear Detective Arnold.
Am I still the only one who hears? Okay. And I'm going to get everyone's. And then lean into Arnold's ear and say, I do have a knife. You make a noise. I think you know how this ends.
He just nods, and the voice continues. You took something that doesn't belong to you. Not mad. Not anymore.
Are you kidding me?
But I am gonna need you to turn up. And if you got those freaks with you, why don't you drag them with you?
From Dottie's bag, she's going to pull out a deck of playing cards
Mhm.
and slide a couple into the detective's breast pocket.
Okay. And
Up and at him, Chief.
like he gets up and he's just following you guys. And you hear downstairs. Oh. I can feel magic. Looks like I didn't get it all.
I really, really want to stab whoever that voice belongs to.
Oh, badly.
Really, really smarmy, dickish.
And what are you guys trying to do? Trying to escape, or you're trying to hide?
You said the
You don't exactly have a lot of time to decide.
We can't hide.
Snap decision.
We can't hide as long as we have the cards.
bean.
We need to get to the bean.
Bean.
We can't all hide. He knows that a group it's obvious he's not here of his own volition. It's not obvious that he's here of his own volition because of 4 of us. The 3 of you get somewhere. I'll make it look like I captured him. Get some information out of him.
What?
I listen, I get that it's stupid. It's kind of my brand. But unfortunately,
Nobody needs a martyr.
it's not about being a martyr. They're gonna sense these fucking cards. It doesn't matter. We run, guess what? They'll feel it. And I don't think that what makes you think that they're not gonna hear the clampity clomp of feet? They still got some type of magic going on.
You know, when I first got the cards, I only dreamed about exterminating magic everywhere. But then, would you imagine my surprise when I found out there's more than one wish? Why simply exterminate all the magic everywhere when you can take it?
We all need to run. Right now. Right the fuck now.
Second floor. Where are we gonna run?
It's the States. Aren't there like ladders all over buildings?
I'm gonna go look for a fire escape.
There is one.
That thing, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and slowly jimmy the window open
Roll
and up
me
there.
a stealth check for all this shit. It's going down.
I
Yes!
am helping so hard because rogue things.
Oof. This is about to be bad. I wear chainmail and have a dexterity of 0.
I believe in y'all.
Well, at the very least, I rolled a nat 20, so 23.
18.
Okay.
With my disadvantage, I rolled 11.
Okay.
Are you? I can use my bonus action as a help action.
Okay, so go
I
ahead,
will do
roll with
that.
advantage. James, go ahead, roll me one more.
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, it's a 17. And I rolled badly.
So it'll just be a flat roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The number to break is 15.
It's worse.
That was
It's
a 3.
worse.
Oh!
Nice.
So with
None of
that,
those
you all
numbers were better than 15, though.
you all start to make your way to the window quietly, and James, just the rattle of the chainmail, and you step on something, and you hear, "Found you," and there is explosion that comes up from under the floor as you see an older white gentleman in a fine suit with an overcoat and a cane in his hand and reading glasses. Just a shriveled mess of a man. Basically, in my head, he looks like Mitch McConnell. Just floats.
I'm fine with it so long as we kill him.
Floats from the hole and lands on the floor. And you see him go, "Detective, I know so much more than I did before. You picked the key in the gem, riches beyond your wildest dreams, and a potent magical weapon. But if I'm going to be king, I will need my Excalibur. Give me the gun."
No, I think we have.
Let's
both
go for the fire escape.
Actually, he's not paying attention to you guys. Who has detective?
I do.
Okay. So everybody else could have made their way to this fire escape.
I'm at the window. I'm trying to jimmy it open.
It opens.
It
It's
just
fine.
opens.
Yeah. So if you guys want to make your way down, you can. However, there is a bit of an issue with if you're holding on to the detective. Alderman Anderson is not going to let you go. So he is he's got you guys now. He's got Carl and Anderson pretty much in a magical grip, and he's like, "I want to be king, so give me Excalibur."
Okay.
Well, he's got the cards in his pocket, so yeah, push him his way.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Take him.
you push him. At the moment you push him, the magic grip lets go of you, and you can make a run for it if you choose, Carl.
By the way, that was a shitty movie anyways. Only good thing about it was a young Helen Mirren.
So as soon as you push him, Detective Anderson goes, "I don't have the gun! I
You
don't have the gun!"
son of a...
And
And that is all in character, by the way.
so I'm going to say everybody make me an athletics or an acrobatics check to see how quickly you can get down these fire escapes. See if you
17.
I got 15.
Okay,
Wow,
that's a
it's-
6, but I'm going to be using my lucky feat to re-roll.
I'm gonna
Nice.
try and help our
Do not
mentally
tell me you reroll the
challenged
6.
person.
So okay, the number to beat is 12. So raise your hand if you didn't beat 12.
Did you roll with the advantage or cancel out like the
Oh,
disadvantage?
I don't have. I'm good on athletics.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, it's just stealth.
Hey, the lucky one rolled a 2.
Okay.
So I hit 12. I rolled badly, but I hit 12.
You can spend 1 to reroll an additional d20. You choose
I
which
think you
die to
have
use.
to
I
keep
choose
that.
which die I use, which means that I can choose the 6,
Okay.
which is plus probably like acrobatics or athletics.
Yep.
That'll be an 8 total.
Okay, so I for this roll we're going with group average. So as a group you passed. Dot gets to the car last, and there is a strip of your clothing that does get caught on the fire escape that lingers behind, and you all start to make your way away. Um, if you're looking back to see the fate of Detective Arnold, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Dot was the last of the pack, so she would have had a. That's a 13.
17.
Anyone who looks back and beats a 10, you do see that the soul is taken from Detective Arnold and he drops. And James, you feel the gun no longer shaking to get to the hands of its master.
Is it still there?
So, with that, you're all making your way to the beam.
Yep.
Who is driving?
Oh.
I can. I'm driving. It's fine.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Yeah, Gabriel.
So I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll me a dexterity check with advantage to see how well.
Thank God.
How well you're able to navigate through.
That was not much better. I rolled a 7 and an 8 plus dexterity, just straight dexterity check.
Mhm.
That's an 11.
Oh, you know what? No, you can add your proficiency because you're a driver.
Right. So plus, what are we doing on proficiency? What
3.
level are we? Who are we?
Plus 3.
Plus
Yeah.
3. Thanks. So 14.
Okay, that's enough. So you're able to weave through traffic pretty deftly. You do hit a couple of cars because you're a motorcycle person, and what are all these wheels? And you're able to quickly navigate your way to the beam. And there waiting for you is Alderman Anderson.
Boo.
Well, fuck.
So,
I mean,
playing cards in his chest. A fine trick, really. But I believe you have quite a few things that belong to me.
I'm going to pull out the book.
And which book was this again?
The diary with
Uh-huh,
the card
okay.
inside the pages.
Roll me, and I fucking hate you. Roll me either a persuasion or a deception check to hand this off as the card that he's looking for, because he's got detect magic up and active and it is glowing. I hate your guts.
Can I pull my coat to one side to display the gun so that he's keeping an eye in both directions?
Yes,
To help her with this?
Yes, he is. Oh god. Okay, so I'm going to make him roll at disadvantage, you fucks.
Okay, so I still have 2 more luck points. On the off chance that the first one was good, on the off chance that this next one is better, I'm going to use another luck point to do a second roll.
Okay, and you know what? To be fair, hold on.
Hold on.
I am going to write down in this piece of paper what he just rolled.
Okay.
Just so you
But
see
really
that there
didn't
are
need that.
no shenanigans.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and tell me what you rolled for your deception.
That was a 19 with modifiers.
Okay, ready?
Ready?
your face.
I am going to walk over and I am going to calmly hand him the diary.
Okay. And he is going to greedily, being the piece of shit that he is, he's going to greedily open that book. This black card spells disaster. Your soul is drawn from your body and contained in an object in a place of the DM's choice. One or more powerful beings guard the place. While your soul is trapped in this way, your body is incapacitated. A wish spell can't restore your soul. That's the important bit, because he still had one wish. But the spell reveals the location of the object that holds it. You draw no more cards. Now, you are not out of the woodworks yet, because as he draws this card and the magic of the card begins to attach itself to his body and remove the soul from his body, you see the being try to take that magic away. So, I'm going to say that the being has a 25% chance of absorbing this artifact's power. If it does so, he is safe. However, I'll roll anything higher than that, he's fine. Sound fair? 80. So you see Alderman Anderson drop to his knees as this card begins to rip and tear at his soul, and he goes, "No!" And his body is there lifeless. He's still alive, but there's nothing in it, nothing there.
I don't think there was to begin with.
And the card floats to the floor, turns to ash, and vanishes.
His body's still there and still alive, just catatonic.
I'm gonna go up to his body and start searching pockets, what have you.
If there's cards in there, don't touch them.
As you search, you feel a box, which clearly is the same size as the cards that you've been pulling.
But it is a box and not cards, right?
Yeah, it's a box.
So I'm gonna pull it out and be like, I think I hit jackpot.
If you have the ability to cast a spell, I need you to roll me a straight check using your main spell casting ability, and let me know if you break 15.
Just barely. 12.
Yes.
16.
I rolled a 15 on the die exactly.
Nice.
So you all, so you feel a resonating amount of energy from the being. Magic is being drained from it, just like it's being drained from the rest of Chicago. But you all, especially you, Carl, you feel the city, and the city wants its magic back. And Dot, you see a golden trail, a golden brick road leading towards the direction of the Sears Tower. And James, your eyes lead you to look directly at the Sears Tower. And Gabrielle, you can see it as well. And the words, "You have everything you need," is written in lights. It's almost as if the city is flickering the lights on this building, writing the words, "You have everything you need." The city itself is begging you to restore it to its natural place. It's begging you to bring magic back. And it's using the last bit of magic that it has to do so.
He said he found out there was one more wish. I think we gotta use it to undo his.
I'm gonna put my hand on the bean.
And when you do that, you remember Judy telling you, you have everything that you need. And you remember, most importantly, when she told you that. When she told you that, that's when you had everything that you need. You, with that, you feel the last of the magic that the bean has absorbed over its entire time in the city fade away. You feel it grow cold. All the hands that have touched it, excited to be in one of the most famous parts of one of the most famous cities in the world, is now cold and it feels untouched, used, dead.
Okay. We have everything we need. I flip over the book
Mm-hmm.
and I look at the script on it.
I wish.
I wish for the magic to come back to the city.
There's no response. There's nothing. But wind blows. And who had the two cards from Detective Arnold?
I think I did.
The wind blows directly in the pocket that you have those cards.
I take them out.
And there is a street performer that's playing in the corner, and he stops playing, and he goes, "Know the funny thing about Chicago? Ain't really no gambling here. Yeah, we don't like taking chances. We like to play to win. So I'm thinking if you play, have a good hand." It's strange. He's saying this out of nowhere, and he it's almost as if he's talking to himself in a drunken haze, but he just talking. Just,
Gabrielle,
Well,
you take one, I take the other.
luckily I'm not from around here. I do quite like a gamble. And I sort of hold them out to Dot so we can both take one.
Like a wishbone.
Yeah. And then we both take a card.
We each take one card.
Gabrielle, you draw a card and you turn it around, and it is a picture of a star. And there's something that's interesting that's happening to you as you look into it. You spent so many years being a masterful courier, delivering for one magic user to one monster, so on and so forth. And you've been a part of the world. You've always been smart, but you have never actually been of that world. And in this moment, your eyes glow white and you feel the spark. And a clever person like you,
That is a good use of the star.
clever person like you, has only ever needed to be given the chance to be very powerful force indeed. And you look at your hands and you remember the movements that somebody did once for a really interesting trick. And you flick your wrist and sparks. And you know you've been touched. Dot, you pull the card, and sorry, give me just a second here. You see 3 women sitting at a loom. You have the power of fate in your hand. You can see all that is, all that was, and all that ever will be. And just as simply as you could pluck an apple from a tree, you can pluck a moment in time and make it so it never was. Your mind races towards the events that you've endured, to the things that have happened to you in this city. And in one giant course, you hear the entire city scream, I wish I was home. I wish I was home. And you could hear magic itself telling you, I wish I was home. I wish I was home.
You are.
And with that, you look into the moment in time where Alderman Anderson says, I wish that magic was gone. And you take this moment in time in your hands. It's very strange. You flick it away. Everything, the entire city goes dark. The stars in the sky go dark. The street lights, everything. And then in an eruption of light, the city is restored. And you hear that panhandler that was just playing his song and singing go do 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 do. And he keeps playing his song, and you see the statues around the city look to you, and they bow. And you, James, you feel a hand on your shoulder. You look to see, and you expect to see Heimdall, but you don't. But what you do see is his sword. And he goes, not everyone knows my name, but because of you, the ones who matter do. I've seen so much in my time, and this is still one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. I'll save a spot in Valhalla for you. And that, my friends, my lovely heroes, is where we're going to end our story for tonight. But I am a Marvel Cinematic Universe junkie, so I've got to have my end scene. And this is it. Our end scene is Carl going back to his home, and
Go for Carl.
hey, we got a couple new Panthers in. I thought you might want to see it. You know, you got your whole cat thing going.
Yeah. No, I'll be over as soon as I can.
Yeah, I heard you wrapped up that vampire werewolf beef pretty good.
Something like that. It was a fun day.
Yeah. So look, the angels are starting to get out of hand. And that is where we're going to close it for sure.
Holy shit, Justin. What? Mar, come on.
Thank you all for sticking around. I know this
Bravo.
That was a fucking 1 shot and a half, Justin.
That was incredible.
So sorry it ran long, y'all. But
It's fine.
It
was
you
worth
dare,
it.
Don't you
going
dare
again?
apologize.
I was ready to call it that. Like when she got star, I'm like, okay, star and moon. It's gonna be perfect. And be like, Dodd, you got a wish, and then you said 3 women in a room. I'm like,
That's the fates.
and then I went,
the wish
brilliant
card
son of
was
a bitch.
the wish card was already used. It was gone.
Yeah, wish card.
That
Yeah, once the wish card gets used,
person.
it's
But I have been your game master. I am Noir Enigma. You can find me. You can find me everywhere as Noir Enigma. My show Dr. D&D premieres tomorrow. Hey, over on Encounter Roleplay, so that'll be fun. Um, and our first guest is Dot. She's gonna be joining me as the lovely Odd from the company of Grey Will, so that's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna hand it off to all of you, and I kind of want you to just do your end wrap up and give me your favorite moment because I'm a sucker for those. So we're going to start counterclockwise this time with the incredible and the reliable James Quinn. Take it away, bud.
All right, guys. I was James Quinn. I'm a fictional historian, fictional hist on Twitter, fictional historian on most everything else. Favorite, God, just everything. This was so well set up. Your cinematic DMing is some of the best I have ever been a part of. You really paint a picture, and you really can tell a story in a way that just all of those cutscenes by a lot of people would not have been as amazing as they were.
I felt so bad for talking so much. Anyway.
So play to your strengths, and you nailed it. So thank you so much. This was a fantastic time. Let me know when we're going again. Anytime. And other stuff of mine, well, y'all can find me right here at 5 o'clock next week, where hopefully we'll be getting Heavy Mecha back going again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
oh no.
How about now? Cool.
There you
There
go.
we go. There we go.
All right. So, moving on, we've got Anita. So, Anita, tell us where we can find you and what your favorite part was.
Hi. So I'm Anita or Panita. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Panita. Panita XO on Twitch. Sometimes I stream. Sometimes I do crazy one-shots where I play a shitty teenager. I swear to God, I'm not this broody in real life. I am on Tuesdays on the Scraticus Academy for Rotting Shadows. I am on Wednesdays generally on Joshua Barbeau's channel for Company of the Grey Wolf. This Monday you can catch me on Dr. D&D on Encounter Roleplay. That is kind of my whole thing. And my favorite part, oh gosh, I am in love with, when I told you that I wanted a Warlock patron to be the statues in Oz Park, I did not expect this Technicolor Dream Ride that you have delivered for me. And this is everything that I wanted and more, so much more. Thank you so much, Justin.
All right, I'm about to cry. No, okay. I'm not sensitive. All right, and so next we've got the vicious and one with the city, Carl Anthony Applegate. Tell us where we can find you and your favorite part, sir.
Alrighty. So, as stated, I am Josh, go by Anorian, the Game Dad. You can find me on the Twitters at GameDadJF. You can find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Anoriand, ANORIAND. I stream on Tuesday afternoons, Thursday evenings, Saturdays morning to afternoon. We're working on that, seeing which part works best. And then on Sundays, obviously, with the Heavy Mecha crew, 2 of which are here. So yeah, you can find me in any of those parts. For the most part, I stream gaming when I'm solo, but I am trying to do more of this. My favorite part is that is a loaded question because I have several. I and really just my favorite. I'll do my favorite thing. And my favorite thing is that despite the fact that I was, shall we say, somewhat out of pocket, and Dottie was a precocious teen, and Gabrielle just ain't had no time for nobody's shit. And that James was a man of the cloth. You managed to just kind of really allow each of us to be what we were while keeping it all together very well. So as a guy who's played with you, I recently did a thing where I was like, a top 5 table I'd like to play with. And I didn't mention you because I'm like, I've already played with Noir. I'm keeping playing with. I'm good. I didn't know I need you DMing in my life that much, sir. So thank you genuinely for the chance and the experience, because it was a damn pleasure.
Oh, this part, I love how you guys gel together. It's such a weird team. And holy shit, it's all because of community service. And finally, last but certainly not least, the fast, the clever, and the deadly Gabrielle. Please tell us, where can we find you, and what's your favorite?
My favorite part, again, blah blah blah, you know, everything was great. Yeah, but no, when I knew you meant business, when I knew this was gonna be, oh god, this is gonna stay with me for a while, is when the weird Wizard of Oz fuckery really started to happen with the cameras and the voice suddenly going super boomy, and I'm like, oh god, I'm actually that was goosebumps. That was the first big goosebump moments. There were many more after that. The general handling of the world.
I hope I ruined the Wizard of Oz for somebody.
I never even seen it. And I'm scared to watch it.
Real talk, I haven't seen it either. I've seen the Wiz, so I kind of just
fair enough.
No, that's fair.
Well, I'm Lydia, and half Ars Hermit in Twitter and other social communities. The one I'm most active in is Encounter Roleplay, where I'm going to be checking for these 2 lovely people tomorrow. So I do a lot of behind the scenes stuff, some artwork for them, and just basically be Charlie's code monkey there. And I am also going to GM the Meat Grinder, which is not as kinky as it sounds. It's our monthly charity event. So we do basically a gauntlet of having about between 10 and 15 players. And when one dies, it's always either combat or dungeon crawl. It's fairly straightforward. When one dies, another one comes in. And people can, of course, donate to either mess them up even more or to help out the players. And all the money from that is then donated to a different charity each month. So this year it's a Sick Kids Hospital. We had Rain this month. Rain last month. Black Girls Code the month before. So it's always different charities, and it's always a blast. And I'm gonna hopefully live up to this beautiful archfey fuckery here, because we're gonna go into the Feywild. That's all I can say, but you can still sign up till next Monday. The sign-ups are open on our Discord, Encounter Roleplay, or on Twitter, Encounter RP. And I'm also going to be on a Zweihander show every Wednesday on Encounter Roleplay.
Nice.
Zweihander is really lovely as well.
I want to play that one day so bad.
Yeah,
it's
I've done a couple of one-shots with Tom TP Grand, and this one is going to be GM'd by Gabe James Games. I always get it wrong. Yeah, because he played in our last season, and I'm really, really looking forward to that as well. Fantastic's going to be on it. Doc Rimbo and TP Grand and the Raven. It's going to be good stuff.
That's going to be a dope show.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Okay, well, that is everybody. I am gonna indulge with my favorite moment, which was just being able to be a dick to you guys at the metal detector. I don't know why, but that was just so much fun for me. But
that's why I had to be a dick back. I'm like, everyone else made this way too easy for you. I was just like, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna walk through.
You know, my favorite part was before we started, when you were screen sharing, and I saw the tab that clearly said 17 slang phrases only a cop would use.
Nice.
Because that is the sort of relatable GM research that I need.
Note to you GMs out there: close your tabs when you're screen sharing.
Yeah.
I can't think of a
And
better.
he kept it in the pocket this whole time to whip out at you at the very end.
I know, right?
He'd been sitting on that like, I'm gonna get this one before we're all done.
I admire
think-
your restraint.
I think there is no better note for us to go out on than that. So again, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you very much to Chromatic Chimera, Alex and Abby for hosting us. Enjoy your Sundays. Go get drunk or something. Bye.
Bye.
It's 4 a.m.
Bye.
I know.